Hello. Hello. La 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 la. I had sat down. I promise you, I did. I had sat down. And then I hated the way that everything was. I don't know. People that stream off of, like, I know this is what I do is like the old way of doing it, but people that stream off their monitor, they don't know what it's like to have to talk to make it so that your computer is facing one way and your TV is on the other side of the room when you're playing a game on your TV, because you're an old boomer and that's what you know. But it's fine. Sometimes I just sit down and I'm like, I don't like this. Guys, hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. Guys, hello. That's crazy. Welcome to the stream. What's up to Nitrum, Will, Zebra, and Kingo? Will on the Ow No Cope 7-stream streak. We build back better. Idiotness, what's going on? I'm drinking a Red Bull. That's all. I'm not going to tell you how many fluid ounces it is. I'm sure they make bigger Red Bulls than this. But when I was at the store, they didn't have the one I normally get. So I was like, well, I could either get the small-ass one or I could get the big boy. I guess it's a big boy Katamari kind of night. Chainsaw Man was good today. Nitrum, Chainsaw Man 1 comes out on Tuesday. 2 is never coming out again. I'm drinking an ambiguous quantity of Red Bull, but I will let you know it is one of the larger Red Bulls offered by the the what have you, the who fucking, what's the name of the company that makes Red Bull? Is it just Red Bull? Red Bull North America. Guys, this is why they're the GOAT. They publish their own product. We're not under some fucking megacorp. Red Bull. It gives me wings. Guys, hello. Welcome to the stream. Once Upon a Katamari, session 3. What's up, Pixie? Did I say hi to Idiotness also? I read your message. I don't remember if I said hi. We're here in How can I be going so crazy when the music is so chill and so calm? We're here in Dinosaur Land with the cousin that I created. I made this cousin in the character maker. And before, well, fuck, the name, I forgot, I didn't remember the name was going to appear down there. If you hadn't seen the name, would you have been able to tell what it was? I saw this cousin who actually looks like this. His name is Moo, and he's completely black and white. He's like a extraterrestrial alien UFO cousin. But I saw his head. I'm pretty sure I said it on stream last week. I got him and I said, "Ooh, I just had an idea for a cousin." I saw his head and instantly all that was playing in my head was, "In the town where I come from lived a man who sailed the sea." So anyway, I made a yellow submarine cousin. His head is the yellow submarine from Beatles, and his body is blue like the ocean. His head is the yellow submarine from Beatles, and his body is the blue ocean. And I should have waited until we unlocked the area background for the pirate area, because that would have made the most sense. But I didn't have another idea. I didn't want to spend my 15 minutes before the stream started in the cousin creator. And I was like, this'll be so easy. All I gotta do is paint his head yellow. So, alright, we're playing as yellow sub today. Last week we made the cousin BF, named after the Battle Frankie series from One Piece. This week we're starting off the game as yellow sub. The yellow submarine cousin. And I don't know what we want to do to start. I guess we'll probably do some new levels, and then we'll do a little bit of backtracking. We're missing some cousins. We did really well for the almost this whole first page. But then last week I just kind of felt like we were unlocking more areas, and I was just kind of wanting to, like, you know, see some of the new stuff and move around a little bit. So, we started getting a little sloppier with them, although we never did, like, terrible. So I think we're going to do some cleanup stuff today, but we also just unlocked this ancient Greece world, so I think we'll start by doing a couple missions in this. Because, like, this will be pretty cool. Come on, ancient Greece. I hope I get to roll up the Parthenon. In my day, little Snack, when he was 6 years old, 8 years old, standing up in first grade going, and my dream when I grow up is to roll up the Parthenon. That's when I had to go to therapy. Guys, I hope everybody had a good weekend. I had a fine weekend. Oh, look. I like this cousin, Cuta. Yesterday it was kind of a weird day. I got a lot done. I'm still working on this training course thing that I'm supposed to be doing. I was telling the homies about this in a Discord call the other day, but it's billed as a 40-hour training. It's to get on my way to get a certification for a line of work I've decided I'm interested in. If you haven't been keeping up with the Snack lore. I got sick of not having a job, so I decided to start doing this. It appeared in front of me, and I decided sometimes when opportunities appear, one must take them. So I'm doing this course thing. It's billed as a 40-hour course, wherein there are these little modules that you do. Each module is about 30 minutes, and there are like 140 modules. So, I've never claimed to be the best at math, but I gotta think that 30 times 140 divided by 2 does not equal out to 40 hours. I'm pretty sure I've got the math right on that. The course is long, and I'm almost done with it. I got a lot of it done yesterday because I didn't really do much else other than sleep. And Pixel and I watched Steven Universe Future on Cartoon Network. But I'm getting close to the end of that. I'm on the way. And then yesterday night I felt like kind of crappy, so I just hung out. You go, girlfriend. Thanks, girly. Saw a movie about the show about the band Nirvana. Hell yeah. I want to watch that now that it's out on streaming. I'll probably do that before next week, maybe. I know it's been out for about a week, but this man has the giga forehead. This is what my head's about to look like in like 5 years. You guys, I'm worried that my hair is like receding. It's not like not to the point where like it really looks bad, but I have always considered myself as one who, I have a lot of gray hairs, but otherwise I've considered my hair as very like voluminous. Not necessarily voluptuous, but being very thick and very volumey. So I was never like, I think I'm gonna like go bald or anything. I just decided that was probably not gonna happen. But like now I look in the mirror and I'm like, is it moving up a little bit? Is it peaking? Is there a little bit of a widow's peaky? I guess usually like these days when I'm just hanging out at home, I just push it back completely. So it kind of just sits back and like hangs back off the back of my head. So that's probably why it looks like that. If I like did it up, you know, like when I go out or something, usually I kind of sweep it across. Then it looks fine. But, you know, as you get older, as I am, you notice these things. It's probably nothing. Every time I bring it up to someone, they say, no, it's not. If I brought up to someone, hey, do I have a lot of gray hairs? They would say, yeah, yes, you do. All right, I'm getting those like Reed Richards like side streaks a little bit, but I think that it looks kind of cool, so that I don't really mind. But I don't want to go bald. That's one of my fears. I don't want to become one of those hat guys. Hats don't look good on me. Guys, hello. All right, so we're on a philosopher hunt. Baldy here wanted us to roll up as many philosophers as we could find, so I hope you guys have been doing your history homework. Because we're going to need to distinguish the thinkers from the stinkers. Hi, Rinslet. Gruff! Did he bite his tongue? Oh, it's only Yellow Sub. In the town where I was born. What? Why are we sleeping, you ask? It's not sleep, it's meditation. We do this to seek wisdom. Does anybody meditate? I do it. I've done it on and off. I'm not currently in a meditating mood, but I have for Jesus, I have for long periods of time before. Okay, Yellow Sub, we have a job for you. Roll up people who look wise. Maybe you'll benefit from their wisdom. Get rolling, Yellow Sub. Strike while the Katamari is hot. We caught a Diplo in Nier the other night. In what? The ocean? In fishing? We caught a Dunkley. Did you catch a dunk? The Diplo would not be in the ocean. That's a dinosaur. You caught a dunk? That's so awesome. That's one of my favorite animals that ever lived. We're talking in this level? Katamari dialogues? Sis is gonna hate this. Oh, look, and we have the, like... Let's go to Greece. Look, we have, like, the Katamari that was made by the titty. We have one of those beautiful ceramic bowl Katamaris. No, fuck! I wanted to listen to the king! Can I go back? Like, fully back? No! Because when you retry the level, he doesn't say the same thing. I wanted to hear what he was going to say, god damn it. What if we just... My guy. Yo, they got the Once Upon a Katamari progress board thing. Does anybody use this? You know, this little feature where PlayStation 5 shows you, like, how far you are through a level. I remember when the game came out, I used it a little bit. I would look at it for Resident Evil Village was like the first game I played on PS5 that was actually a PS5 game. And I remember I would look at it during that just because I thought it was interesting. But this game, the levels are over in like 2 minutes. Why would you need it for that? All right, we're going back. We're doing this mission again. I wanted to hear the king. I'm over it today. I'm not giving anyone anything. Except this guy. Shut up, guy. Uneducated zebra. It's okay. I wanted to see the Dunkleosteus. Was that after I left, probably, then? The donkey. Listen to this song, also beautiful. Cerberus! Did you guys see it? This is funny. We're gonna get hella big in this level, too. This is a good one for, like, as Katamari goes, the levels, you know, they ramp up and up, and they'll ask you to make bigger and bigger Katamari. This is a good one for that, like, kind of middle part of the game, like, making city-sized balls. Okay. Wise-looking, bearded old man seems to be in a pickle. Let's humor him and search the town for more wise-looking philosophers. Where are they, you ask? Don't ask us, we haven't a clue. Maybe they're bearded and old, too. Well, that's sort of the stereotype. Look at this guy. Yep, hanging out on Milky White up here. Yep, just chilling. Roll toward the town. Roll wisely, Yellow Sub. Lissa. This is beautiful. You guys, we have gotten into the point in the game also where the music is starting to bang. Especially last week, I got a highlight, and we'll definitely, if we don't hear them again in like a level proper, we'll just put them on in a music player for one of the levels. But I have to highlight 3 specific songs we heard last week The first of which was that crazy, like, Japanese folk song, like, folk pop, like, mashup thing that played on the level where we had to feed the Shogun. That song was fucking awesome. I think that's my favorite song in the game so far. But not only that, there was also, yeah, we're at the point where we're getting dudes. Like this little cherub got Greek child, got him. That song was awesome. The song called Suisei Biori was this Naisa Shisinga song. Very kind of like whimsical and romantic sounding. That song was great. I know Sizz liked that one. I learned that the vocalist for that song, I think, has actually just left this group, but previously she was the vocalist for the group. I don't remember what they're called, but they did the opening for the Frieren anime, so it was the singer for that. Oh, Homer! Heavy labor is lightened when shared by many. This is a hilarious idea. I was yapping, but I saw this guy over here. We'll get him, don't worry. And then lastly, the very last song, Skyscrapers, which played on that pirate level. That one is also awesome, and that one had like a city pop vibe almost. We didn't get to hear that one that much. I mean, I heard it a bunch because I went and listened to it after the stream, but those are the three I would recommend you go check out. Or just keep your ears peeled. Oh man, we're not getting S rank on this. We got Play-Doh. So who do we have? Play-Doh, Homer. We're gonna need to figure out where all of them are, and then it should be pretty easy to get S rank on this one. They are teaching a story about a griffin, a centaur, and a Pegasus in here. And a pygmy in the asses. I hope everybody else is doing good. There's the cousin. I see you, I see you, I see you. Got him. And there was only one cousin in this level, right? I'm getting you, Cerberus. I'm gonna get you. Calm down, Nimona. I want that wood in there, but dang it. I don't think I can get it yet. Or at all. Get this. Hello? Guys, shut up. It's just Katamari. You should be honored. Oh, and look at the cactus. There's already been a lot of cute little things. I haven't been able to comment on all of them, but... Alright, Aristotle? Who's your favorite philosopher, you guys? Not a Greek philosopher, but one of my favorite philosophers is actually just so and I didn't even plan this. Just so happens to be the namesake for today's episode, which is Camus. The quote is from him. It's actually a quote about Sisyphus, but I turned it into the Prince. Because the Prince rolls a big ball, come on. When I was in college, I read the novel The Stranger by Camus. And it left a profound impact on me. So that's my answer. Yeah, we just rolled up we rolled up a giant one of the little dudes just now. We rolled up like a giant little dudes. All right, how many philosophers do I have? 5. All right, so here's Heraclitus in the garden. I believe it's pronounced Hercules, I think you'll find. But you can't be perfect. Only when it comes to dinosaurs. Okay, I guess I'm popping this. Pythagoras, the nerd cube philosopher, honestly. If Pythagoras is your favorite, you need help pushing your glasses up. All he did was write a fucking theorem. You wanna play Magic at the Gathering after this? If fucking oh, Archimedes, that's a good one. If Pythagoras is your favorite, that's what I think about you. I'm getting lumber here, baby. Can you find the hypotenuse? Do you stand Euclid? Where the fuck is the rest to? I liked climbing up on this thing too. That was a lot of fun for me to do that. We did so good here though. We have everything in this level. Not like it was particularly hard to find it all, but all right. So, oh yes, here we go. Right in the fountain with the ducks. Oh, fucking Thales, Thalus. I think he was the bad guy on Fire Emblem Three Houses. Don't tell Sis that though. All right, and then good old Socrates. Kind of arguably the GOAT, in GOAT contention. Where did he come out from? Also, Will said Tim Rogers, which I'm not surprised by. Timothy Rogerton from Timothy YouTube Rogerton. Not only is Will's spiritual guiding light in life, he is also Will's nutrition coach. He's Will's nutritionist, as well as his philosophical guide. If that man has done it, Will says he wants to do it too. A wise man ponders difficult matters in simple terms. That's what I'm always saying. Right? You guys have heard me say that before on here. Okay, so it seems like Socrates doesn't show up until the mission is over. So let's do an all done here. His North Star, William Timothy Rogers. That's gonna be the name of Will's child. Changing his own last name to Rogers. Once a Katamari, always a Katamari. All things are possible in the name of Katamari. As a historical figure, we want to establish a famous quote. Take this majestic beauty of this divine Katamari and... Gah! Where did this come from? You got 6 minutes. Oh, yellow sub. What are you, Revolution 9, not Yellow Submarine? Yellow sub, why were you so sluggish out there? Were you taking a relaxing walk? Were you aiming for size over speed? This stage is all about speed, Yellow sub. Speed! Look, looky here, a heart arrow. Oh, boa. Where do we think that goes? In my heart or in hi, hello, hello, hi, hello. It's Cousin Marcy. What were you doing on Earth? Shopping? Ah, please quit overspending. And now look at Marcy like, na 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 na. Look at her. Kokoniaru here in my heart. Kokoniaru here, let's go out. King, I fucked up that level. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. And I'm about to go right back in. Bazooka Planet. Big Bozonga Planet. 8% out of 100. What the heck? I guess that's like our score percentile. Oh, yes. Look at her, like, tracing the map of Prince Island, also. Oh, this is a lovely era for her. Look at her little garland. Oh! Queen? Oh. Oh. Oh, no! What do you think was in there? Olive oil? Oh, Queen! She's gonna walk right over it. Oh, she's not, but this little Picasso-mon here is. Oh no, it's gonna make a Katamari. No. Well, the queen didn't. No terrible thing even befell her there. She was just stupa in that one. All she did was spill some piss on the ground. Haven't we all been there? Last night, you guys, I was up. I wasn't up too late actually. I was up super late for the last couple days, which made my sleep schedule all kinds of crazy. But last night I was like, you know, I don't feel great. I kind of have a headache, and I'm just feeling like blah, kind of. I'm gonna go to bed early, and I did, and I woke up today around 11:30ish, which is like pretty good for where I'm at right now. But before, oh look at this little sloth, I guess. Look, but before I went to bed last night, the last thing I can remember Googling is this might have been because I was thinking about the little Danganronpa squatty potty, which is what we've been calling it. But you know the like Asian style toilet, where you squat and it's like just sort of like a long divot in the ground. You see them in things sometimes. I don't think I would. This would be a great place for me to shoehorn in, like, I saw one in Japan, but I actually don't think I did. Or maybe we only saw one. I didn't use one though. Most places had Western style toilets. But I was the last thing I can remember doing last night was Googling what happens if you have diarrhea with a Japanese style toilet. And apparently the answer is it's not great, apparently. I was looking at Reddit threads comparing the two toilet styles. Most people made it about bidets, which is not even what the debate, like, not even what it's about. Like, yes, it's better that they have bidets in other parts of the world, but those are all with Western-style toilets anyway. Yeah, apparently it's not awesome. You probably just have to take your pants off. But those are the things you gotta, I don't know, one day, at some point, someday, one day, that information will help me in my life. I'm doing this level again because I think we can crush this one. I think we can get it down to an art. Went to Chili's, played some Xenoblade 3. I slept for 1 hour before being woken up by the worst acid reflux I've had in years. Ooh, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that. I woke up today feeling refreshed after I was feeling weird yesterday. And I watched Biba. Biba is in a awesome part of the 100 line. He happens to be have gone exactly the way that I went in my beginning of the game. Although now that Zebra kind of knows a little more about it, I can say that this route that you're on currently, Zebra, this probably makes sense to you now. I did this one in 3 parts. I did not shotgun this one personally. Not because I didn't like it. I would just kind of for me, I was just kind of like, I was like, I kind of think I'd rather not. I'd rather see this little by little. I don't know if I really want to do this to be my first route the whole fucking way down. And then that actually wound up working out really well. Because I sort of accidentally made Kino out of it. I made up my own sort of storytelling. I will say though that it is really not a super long route, and you'll come away from it with a good amount of endings too. So that could be heartening for you. Wasn't there 2 guys over there? We already have fucked this up. Okay, I gotta remember. There's this guy in the pond. There's no one up there. There's a guy up here. We should be dashing more, too. Nothing over there. There's fucking the Thag over here. I said T-H-A-G, by the way, there. Archimedes. There's a guy down here. Heraclitorus. Oh, no, wait. We're good, though. We did do it. Okay, now we just got to get Socrates, who I think I should be able to roll up. But I like that route a lot, actually. I think one of the things that I like about the 100 line is good character moments come in routes that you don't expect them to. There definitely are some big plot routes in the part of the game that you're at now, Zebra. But I think the good characterization I would say maybe almost exclusively comes from the weird ass ones, honestly. Yo, Comb. 7 stream streak. Look, Will, look. See, now you got someone to compete against. Combs is the same. Okay, we're done here. Got that S rank. We made it in a minute. This was an easy one, though, honestly. This is one of those challenges where it's just like, just redo it another time. You'll get it this time. Magnum Planet. There we go. I'm philosophizing about my Magnum Dong. Oh, we should have just rolled around for another 30 seconds. We probably could have finished that challenge too. I wasn't thinking about that, doggy. All right, let's see what we got around here. We got a chariotman. We got a lady in a pond, and she's swinging some. She's swanging it, whatever it is, swanging it, and by it, let's just say, I'm not sure. Do we want to do this Flower Boy one, or do we want to do? We gotta do the Colosseum, right? Okay. Oh, Your Highness, do you have a moment? Very soon, the opening ceremonies for a certain sporting event shall begin. The Kata Olympics! So, Your Highness, would you please light our sacred fire? Ooh, this is fun. This is like Pokemon. We're struggling to find someone suitable for this honor. Watching the Olympics opening ceremony and being like, oh, this is like the Pokemon League from Indigo League. The audience would jump for joy seeing a mighty king fulfill this role. That's fun. Oh, the Skyscrapers. This is one of the songs I liked. This is the City Pop one. It's such a vibe. That's what I'm saying. All right, we gotta light the sacred fire. What do you think would happen if you brought Yellow Submarine to the ancient Greeks? Do you think they would get it? Yummy food, happy hot springs. If you played the song Yellow Submarine for the ancient Greeks, do you think they would get their ancient freak on? Hi, sis. It's a pretty advanced song, honestly. It has sound effects and shit in it. I think it would horrify them. Cozy day of leisure, we are pleased. Oh, Yellow Sub, we didn't see you there. You're quite comfortable with our current rolling methods, yes? Well, Yellow Sub, today we're changing it up a bit. We have a blazy Katamari for you to roll. This one's gonna be on fire. Light the sacred fire before the blaze burns out. This is cute. There's one like this in We Love also. There's a campfire one, as I recall. Oh, look. There he is. That's the Caesar. That's from Rome. That's not from Greece. Ah! Wowies. Where are we? Why are so many Earthlings here? You know, we also competed atop rings like this during our youth. Yeah, We Love reference. But never on such a grand scale. We're so excited. He was in a boxing match in his youth. Oh, and look at little yellow flame barine. We must light the sacred fire to begin the games. Proceed here to light your flame. Now taking a dip in the water. Oh, here we go. We got a void mission. You can manage in this much time. Everyone shall jump for joy. No pressure, Yellow Sub. Off you go. All right, I'm going to get the timer, but I'm not going to use it right away. This song is such a fucking jam. All right, but we got to look out for... It was one cousin, one present, and 3... crowns, obviously. The same as last level, though, I think. Alright, well, we gotta... This is like a figure out how to get down there level. It's like a platformer one. It's pretty cool. What do we got over here? Like a little cheese spread, some brie. This is cute, though. Alright, I haven't seen any water yet. I guess we gotta go down this way, though. Look at them all, like, watching the Katamari as we go. Dude, come on, man. Turn around. Maybe I have to... Maybe he'll go back, and then I can, like, stop time and get it. Do we think he went back? Fuck. Did I, like, do it too slow? We're only a minute into this level. I'll just redo it. Let's see. Let's just try it from the beginning. Chump. Okay, well, I got it. Fuck you. I think what they probably wanted me to use the time stop power-up for that. But as long as you just, like, I don't know, can kind of roll into it with the Katamari physics, I guess you can just grab it, too. But look, now we're making great time. I guess I don't have to go that way, so it must be down here. Is this a little oh, it's a little tanuki. Tanuki. Except I don't see a way down here either. Houmpst. Is the song extra quiet? We can change that. It shouldn't be any quieter than last week. There is like a quiet part of the song. Oh, here we go. Up here. I guess I'm popping this. It will be quiet now. But that's because the power-up makes it quiet. Yeah, it does sound like a little, like, Nick's a little quiet in the background. Alright, give me these fish. I'm still looking around for things. Oh, and we do need, like, it's size on this one. That is the goal. We have to make the Katamari big, and then we have to go light the flame. I guess that makes sense. All right, well, there's water down there, so that's probably the way to go. Let me check out what's up here. Also, that crown I got was the second crown, apparently. There should be a name for, like, that in video games. We, as the nerdy, Pythagoras-loving video gamers, should come up with a name for, like, when you, the fear that strikes one's heart when they realize that the one of three, like, pickup that they pick up is the second one. Do you feel me on that? Do you also get fear in your heart when that happens? In a way, it's, like, not so bad. It's kind of reassuring because you're like, if you can go back at least, you're like, well, now I know that the one I'm missing has got to be, like, at some point in this part of the level because clearly it's nowhere else. Okay, well, that crown was over there. Is there a crown on the Danuke? Our last one's just down there, unless they're in, like, reverse order. I don't think they would be, though. I'm sorry, I thought you was corn. I thought that corn was a cousin. Little corns running around. They got little cornsins. Well, the first game to have a collectible like that, DKC. I'm trying to think of what the first one that, like, I played would have been. Oh, there it is. There's one over there. Shut up, King. All right, well, I probably have to go around to get to that. Look at those muscle men. There's a lantern in the ground. I can't go this way, though. But it should be, like, right up there, right? Maybe it's still on the other side. We've made, like, about a half circle around this, right? All right, how do I... So don't know how to proceed from here. This level's confusey. Unless I can ramp off this thing. It seems like these barriers, though, are pretty set. Like, you really can't go over the people. Oh, no, I know. We gotta go down by that other way. I don't remember if I, the GBA version of Mario World is actually the first version I played too, not having had an SNES as a kid. But I don't remember, I mean, I have gotten all the dinosaur coins once before. But I don't remember if that would have been it for me, because I definitely as a kid did not care about them. I remember my first ever run doing that. I was a teenager. And it was like the first time I like really like got like how great the design and everything of that game is. I did do it exactly once. I mean, the design of those dino coins isn't like amazing, but just it's still Mario World. Okay, well I'm down here. How the fuck was I supposed to get that other crown? I mean, I guess we know where it is. I thought I'd be able to maybe get back up from the other side. Let's look. Yeah, you get the like the autumn colors when you beat all of the levels, including the 2 special worlds, which is fun. And nowadays, whenever I play Mario Land or Mario World, which is always the real version, I always do that. But I think that run as a teenager was the first time I did that. Also, I was finally like, I'm gonna get it. Because even as a kid, I didn't get all the all the exits or the secret exits or any of that. I remember as a kid being stuck on the woods for like ever. It's fine, King. I'm coming back. Don't even worry. Oh, a laurel wreath. That is chic. Is this the fresh fashion choice you've been looking for? I didn't get the cousin either. Oh no. Without further ado. But this one should be the sun. Oh, it was Battle Mars. Well, I guess that tracks. Okay, I'm gonna use my king token here. And then we'll go back in on that one. And then I think we'll do some cleanup stuff after that. Oh. Yeah, there he is, Sis. That's the Minister of Fangs. I think we'll do some more, we'll do some cleanup after this, and then I think that'll be our last level. We'll play as Yellow Sub. I just like to, it's fun to use the, like, kind of nothing dumb little systems that the games give you. And it's fun to make my own Katamaris and play as them a little bit. That's the kind of thing you do on a stream. And you know what? I might get the radar on this one, just because this level's confusing. We already know where the crowns are, but the cousin is gonna be fucking so hard to find, I feel like. I'm gonna get all of this stuff, though. Well, I don't see where the cousin is. Can I? Oh, okay. I guess he's over there. The first thing we gotta do here is we gotta learn. Oh, look, I'm a flaming sword Katamari right now. I was a fiery katana Mari there. Did you see that? That was crazy looking. The highlight of my weekend, you guys, was probably Ultra Despair Girls. Things that have been said so few times, probably. We played that again on Friday night, and that game is insane. They invented a character to kill immediately and stab us. I won't say who or what. We haven't hit anything truly heinous so far, still. Although I have been trying my best to create that. I don't know if people have noticed, but I've been trying to make the most disgusting jokes possible. Just so, you know, the game will feel comfortable when we get to that point, and then I won't have to do it anymore. But also just because it's funny. Have I noticed that, or has it all felt normal? Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's difficult for me. I'm not saying it doesn't come naturally. Okay. I wish I could, like... Honestly, game design. Honestly, Will, do you understand what's game design about this? When you pause in Katamari, it, like, blanks out the screen. And that's because if you could pause and, like, look around, that would break the challenge of the game. You guys feel that? You know about that? Yeah, Ringo. We've heard it many times that Ringo has said the opposite. He lets us know that it don't come easy. And we're playing as the Ringo cousin today, because did you guys know that Ringo Starr is the one who sings on Yellow Submarine? Are you not a Beatle guy? Even if you're not, I mean, I'm sure most people are familiar with that song. It's one of their most famous songs, for better or worse. Yeah, Kingo was like, oh man, you know what? That is him. Kingo, who knows that Ringo Starr performed a solo song called "It Don't Come Easy," but didn't know that he sang on Yellow Submarine. He'll make up a literally 0% guy. He's the singer on that song. And did you also know there's a Ringo song on every Beatle album? Not that he wrote, but that he sings. They always give one Ringo vocal theme. Ringo always gets one song where he's the singer. Which not every album, I think. Which one doesn't he sing on? I guess Magical Mystery Tour, but that's not a proper album. Oh, Let It Be. Is that the only one? That's crazy. Yeah, but Magical Mystery... Like, I do consider Magical Mystery Tour as one of the albums. But that one is not, like... Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Because even in the hard days... Oh, no, is that true? Let It Be, definitely. Well, on most of the albums... They would always give Ringo a song because he was popular. People liked him. Is I think the story. And even though he doesn't have a very sort of wide vocal range, he has a nice voice at least. Still, it's got character to it. Marge loved him. He was a beloved Beatle, for sure. Usually he gets the kind of silly songs, which Yellow Submarine very much is. Even though Paul McCartney wrote that. Even though, guys, and this is crazy. The Revolver Super Deluxe. Now, I didn't know about this. I think that this was available on bootleg stuff before that came out. But the Revolver Super Deluxe that came out, which is the album that song is on, has all of those like Super Deluxe like bonus albums. Those have studio outtakes, early takes, like stuff like that on them. And one of the most interesting Beatle takes, or Beatle revelations from that is that there is a really early take of Yellow Submarine, which I didn't know this, where actually it appears to be that John wrote the melody to that song. Which, at least in my upbringing, I always thought that was easily like a Paul number because it has all of the like studio production stuff. It's sort of a cute, silly, kiddie little granny music song. But John wrote the melody to that. He, at least like the verse, the intro part, like the verse part, you can hear him singing it. And the lyrics are very like introspective. Actually, it's all about like. I think the way that he's written it is, in the town where I came from, no one cared. That's like instead of in the town where I was born. That's John's version, and they turned that little snippet of a song into Yellow Submarine. Isn't that crazy? Okay, well, it seems like the way to get to the crown is behind the big guy. I don't know how to get over there, though. Because would that get me over there? Anyway, fascinating stuff. We live in like a great Beetle era right now, actually. Except for the fact that I think they have like run out of things to do. If we never get the Rubber Soul Super Deluxe, that will be a massive fucking miss. But at this point, I don't think they're gonna do it. I think they'll wait till the next like multiple of 5 anniversary for that. They should have done it though. They're stupid. Paul has an album coming out. Did you see this? Did any of my Beetleheads see this? Paul is putting an album out. I think it's supposed to be out this year. But it is true, this last like 10 years, this has been the best era for Beatles since like the 90s when Anthology came out. Because Peter Jackson got involved and they invented like this new tech for like the Beatles film stuff, and Giles Martin remixed a bunch of the albums and all that. It's been a good decade for the lads. Paul's touring, I think, also. That's the trivia playthrough. We're talking about the Beatles in the Grease level. How the fuck do I get over there? Or I think he just finished touring. I saw some people saying, like, I wonder if... Oh, maybe I can climb this guy, do you think? Can I climb you? I saw some people saying that, they think that this might be, like, Paul's sort of... I mean, I think he's doing fine. Paul McCartney also a very healthy individual. He's a vegetarian. Ringo is too, actually, which I think has contributed a lot to their success. Ringo had a lot of substance abuse problems for like 20-ish years, but he seems to be in good health now. But they're both vegetarians, which I think is helping them to some degree. They look great, I think, and seem to be in good health. So I don't think this is any concern, but I've seen a lot of people saying, like, I guess it's kind of like Miyazaki. Some people who have been saying, like, oh, I wonder if this is Paul's, like, one last. Like, if he's almost 90. Is this his, is this his farewell album? Which I don't like to think of it like that. I'm sure he doesn't either. Seems like one of those characters that is just gonna live forever. But obviously that never happens. Yet. How the hour... I'll tell you why we're rambling. How the fuck am I gonna get... How do I get over there? Wait, I could see it from here, right? Maybe I can get a better viewpoint on this. Right, there's the crown. Well, I could get up on that. Can I get past those people? I like it's hard for me to tell where I am once we start going through the level. I think it's that, you see where that other fountain is over there? It's that wall of people that I can't get past. Came in. John hasn't had any meat in like 46 years. True. He's not eating much of anything. I don't think he was ever a vegetarian. George was. All right, let's... I almost feel like it could just be something totally chill. You were that guy in the audience came in. Which one? Okay, see, this is... I need to get over there. It looks like there's a way that I could cross that house on this side. Where the heckin' are, though? What if at the end of the stage a giant tiger man jumped in the center of the arena with a pitchfork? That would be raw. That guy? Alright, I'll keep an eye out. It really feels like this should be how. Like, ramping off of this. It doesn't seem like you can, though. That joke isn't for you? Well, I didn't get it, so... That tracks. It sounded raw, though, still. It still sounded raw. Was it an Elden Ring? Joke... Thoughts on Pythagoras? Okay, man, I swear it's not a Ligma. Ligma Ligma, oath. Ligma affidavit? It's not a Ligma. I'll sign it on my Ligma organs. My Ligma organ, the heart. I love getting this toilet paper because I think it would burn so good. Oh, wait a minute. We haven't been down here. Aha. I figured it out. It was a little toilet paper drop down. I should have known. This dude's cooking up a big... He's spoking it over here. Look at it. Okay, man. Chotomate real quick. Thoughts on Pythagoras? Okay, man. A shiny golden egg. I want the world. I want the whole world. All right, was this it? No, we're still not quite over there yet. There is a cousin I need to keep my eyes out for too, though. I would imagine he's probably somewhere over here also. He's kind of a one-shot wonder, isn't he? Is that your final answer? Not saying I disagree. In fact, I might say agree. Oh, there he is. Oh, I like this one. He's the big muscle man. Cute. What's his name? Clyde? Kyle? Some weird buff thing. He's not your favorite of those guys, then. Of the Greek philosophers. It's second cousin Macho. Stop getting in the way. Like the old, you know, like the philosophers, the guys. All right, now I think right up here is where the crown is. Yep. All right. Well, now we just need to get big, but I don't think I have enough time. But this is good because I feel very confident in being able to do this level. Now. We probably are gonna have to go the whole way around it. Well, this game includes him as one of the philosophers. Socrates nuts got his ass. Okay, man, it wasn't a... Zebra took that into his own hands, though. It wasn't about Pythagoras. The reason why initially we asked is that we said Pythagoras is the philosopher for nerds. And if you had said, yeah, it's base and I love math, I would have said that you're a nerd. I would have called you a nerd. No, don't throw garlands at me. But you didn't say that, K-Man. Instead, you just got D's nuts, Ligma, Gotti. Okay, well, we have everything now except the crown, which I'm sure we just need to be big enough to get S rank. Like, S rank will be able to roll up the crown. So now I just need to become big. Well, don't unfollow me, K-Man, because remember, I'm innocent in this. I said you're not a nerd. And Zebra and I did not collude on this. He acted on his own, Ligma independent. He acted on his own. I'm claiming Ligma ignorance on this one. What is this, like a little soul? What is this called? Oh, Will-o'-the-Wisp. Brudge of the Wisp. Do you remember in Golden Sun when we fought those, like, living will or whatever they were called? Those Will-o'-Wisp enemies that were just called... Oh, it was Will Head is what they were called. We did that little edit where we made him Brudge. I think Will made that edit, so I don't know why I said we. The royal we. That's how the king talks. Okay, just gotta snag what you can, and don't worry about what we're not big enough for. You have to become like really big though. Anything where I can see like a little line of relatively good large-sized things is what I want. These stuff that'll get me to the next threshold. A magnet power-up would be really good on this level, but it just doesn't seem like this is one of the ones for that. All right, now I don't know if there is a way down to the like Coliseum from this secret toilet paper path, from the Chotomate path. But I think we have to go down here if we hope to get big enough. I don't think there's enough stuff elsewhere. Guys, I hope everyone's enjoying the Once Upon a Katamari project. I'm having a great time. I will tell you, though, that the playthroughs where I get the most self-conscious are these ones where I am very invested in, like, doing the, like, high scores and, like, getting all the things. I just worry that, like... I mean, not that I'm saying, like, people... I don't expect that people are... Fuck! Not that I'm saying I don't expect that people are, like, you know, like, not, like, tabbed out and doing other things for any of the streams, because I'm like that for a lot of people's streams, too, but I just worry that, like, truly no one will be paying attention to some of these. Which, like, as long as it's fun for me, that's what matters the most. That would've been a 5.5 otherwise. You gave me your Sugma seal that I wasn't going to get Ligmud. Yeah, and you didn't get Ligmud from me, K-Man, and I didn't collude with Zebra. There was no Ligmalusion. Hands have been occupied by Mwamba. Will, that's so valid. Wamba! Will's been playing Xenoblade 3 again. I like that game. I will replay those someday. I don't know if I think I'm like I'm sure at some point in my life I'll replay Xenoblade 1. I think I'm pretty good on that one though. Just because I did my first playthrough of that game, I did a shit ton of stuff on it. And I also watched Zebra do, like, all the stuff I didn't do. But 2 and 3 also have a lot more, like, kind of, like, customization and sort of variance in how you play the games. 3, because it has a job system, which is, like, non-artificial variety. And 2, which is has heavy artificial variety, because the characters in that game are a gacha system. But I think that makes both of those games seem like very interesting replays. So if I ever do replay them, I'm interested in doing those. Three, I feel like could be fun to do sort of like a challenge run in. I don't know if anyone has sort of made a like 4-job fiesta or like a idea like that kind of works for Xenoblade 3. But it's a pretty dedicated little fandom. I imagine that someone must have come up with like a cool guide for a run like that or something. I feel like it could be fun to do something like that if I ever replay that. This song is a vibe gist, K-Man. Alright, we need to go back, because I didn't go down the toilet paper Chotomate secret zone. Xenoblade 2 Destiny Challenge, yeah, where I have to just go full stop my playthrough of the game until I get one of the fucking random blades you can get. Yeah, that first, like, end of the prologue boss on Xenoblade 3 is so crazy. If you're playing on hard, and you don't know he's coming up, and you haven't, like, grinded. Yeah, there's some pretty strong monsters out there, too. I did, even on my playthrough of that, I spent a long time in that first area, like, running around like that. But I was not strong enough to beat that guy, and then the thing is that once you have, like, done the cutscene to see that boss, you can no longer go like back out in the world. You can go around that little area, but the monsters you would need to like grind on to like really do grinding are all the big guys who are no longer available. So you just get stuck in there. If you could leave that zone, then it would be fine, but because you have like entered the plot dimension kind of, you can't do it anymore. That's what fucked me up on it the first time. It made for a really funny night, though. Okay, we're doing good. I'm gonna pause, do a little time stop again. You guys, speaking of stopping time, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is back in the quotationist marks I can possibly quote that in. 2 weeks ago, they released the first episode of JoJo's Part 7. One of the fan favorite parts of the series, Steel Ball Run. It was a good episode. I watched it. It was a long one. It was like 2 episodes in one. They did not announce at the time that came out, they had not announced a release schedule for it yet. Netflix kind of notorious. Oh, I didn't see that water over there. I'm good, though. Netflix kind of notoriously fucked up the kind of the hype for the release of Part 6 because they put that season out in, like, waves where it all dropped at once. And so a lot of people kind of blamed that for, like, killing the hype around, like, the online week-to-week discussion for that part. So people were all hopeful it wasn't going to be like that for this one. We hoped that Netflix had learned. They learned some kind of lesson, but it wasn't the right one, because now for this part, they seem to have decided that it should just come out whenever. Right now, we currently don't even have a confirmed date for when the second episode of Part 7 will be out. Fuck, we're so close here. I missed it by 7 centimeters. And the dude, who I think he was the director of the fucking project. I'm sorry, you guys. We have to do this one again. I'll buckle down. I just figured we would be good. I figured we'd have enough time or enough stuff. We got so close. The dude in charge of the project was he basically put out a statement that was like, "Man, I really can't wait to see when episode 2 comes out. Hope it's soon. I hope you're looking forward to it too." And I said, "Yeah, I was. I mean, I don't know, man. I was looking forward to it this week." That shit sucks, though. It seems really annoying. Yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of stuff like that in Xenoblade 3 Zebra, as far as I remember. It's just that for whatever reason, this one part in the very, very beginning of the game, which is, I mean, it is still sort of supposed to be like low-key kind of the opening cutscene. You get sucked into like this battle between the two factions, where you have to do a boss, and I guess because of that, they were like, we can't let them leave, and if you're playing on hard, you can just get fucked. The King of Fiery Passion. Okay, Isaac. 3 out of 7 songs somewhat recorded. Hey, good job. Are you playing on songs? All right, this is Yellow Sub's trial. We've played so much Yellow Sub. We'll just switch off of him for the next one. But I'm stubborn here. I know we don't always have to like stick on a mission till we clear it, but this one we've done so many times that if I don't do it now, you know, you gotta strike while the iron's hot. I'll be worse at it if we come back, or leave and come back, I think. And do you see that little, what is that, like a little ceramic bull cart? That's cute. Released any episodes of a Netflix show weekly? They don't usually. Usually they drop them in batch. I mean, maybe they have. It's not really the Netflix model. I'm just saying, like, I vastly would have preferred even how they did Part 6 how they dropped it as a batch compared to this, which isn't weekly. It's just whenever. It feels like they are using the sort of the expected way that Netflix shows come out to just sort of cheese the idea of having to do a weekly anime season production. But it's like other studios do that, and their shows look better than JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm sorry. Just on like a technical level of animation wise, I'm sure they take more work. Not that I don't like the JoJo's adaptation. I think it's good. It works for the way that the manga looks, I think. I've watched 6 seasons of it, so clearly I'm not against it. But it's still, at the end of the day, it is still very stiff. And kind of about that, more about just the look and the vibe than like actually the animation part. Berry soda. What's the weirdest soda you've ever drank? Question of the day. Oh, look at the moa. Moa. Buffalo chicken. It's a good one. I don't think I have drank... you can get those, like, novelty sodas. I've never fucked around with those too much. When we went to the World of Coke in Atlanta once, the gang did MomoCon's convention in Atlanta. I had a barbecue sauce soda that was kind of gross, I think. But I don't think I went, like, way overboard on anything else in my memory. I know on Big Think Dimension they talk with wretched reverence about this masala soda that Bob drank once. They just mentioned it, actually, on this last week's episode. Because they eat and drink a lot of things on Big Think Dimension. It's one of the, like, kind of running bits. Sometimes they do, like, a whole food segment on, like, what we ate. Which I always enjoy, because I love food and hearing weird things about weird food. This week, I think they were talking about a completely keto PB&J that sounded disgusting. But then I remember Bob saying, like, no, nothing was worse than the masala soda. That's the worst it's ever been. Russian cucumber Sprite. That sounds good. Maybe I tried that. I know we did a bunch of videos on that. My favorite video that we did from that trip to World of Coke is the one where we were trying this drink called Beverly, which I think was just either Beverly was just like tonic water, or the Beverly machine was broken and there was no flavoring in the Beverly one, because it just was like fizzy water. But we were talking about Beverly on the video we recorded, and Naf comes. I think it was me and Pixel. Naf comes up behind me and he puts his arms up on Pixel and my shoulder. And it's the look on his face that's what's so funny, because he knows he has something funny to say. He puts his arms up on her shoulder and he goes, "Beverly chills." And it got me. It was fun. It was a funny thing to say. Beverly chills. All right, we're B rank now. I gotta imagine the path from B to A is not, like, so bad, though. I think I'm gonna go in this time. I'm going down. We're gonna need to use this, like... fuck. This is not the way you get down here? Ah, nuts. I don't know where I am now. I'm lost. Well, this is... There's gotta be a way. There we go. Down here. Okay, 1 minute left, but that's still some time. We're about to get to B, or to A size. You get all of these things. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm back where I once was, and I'm not doing much better. Oh, we're so close, though. There's really no way. No! 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 Fuck! This is hard. It feels like you gotta go everywhere. Well, we got a challenge done. I might give up on it. Well, give up is the wrong phrasing, but we might come back. Though I really feel like I can do it. Are you guys okay if I do? Are you guys okay if I just keep doing it forever and that's all? We can talk about manga after. I promise we can. Hungry Mars. Hungry for Mars. And look, we're doing all the quests on this one now, look. What's the third challenge? 400 or more. Buddy, I need like 800 to get the S rank. My foot itches. How are you doing? World of Cope. It was kind of Cope. Los Pollos Hermanos soda? What was that? Was that at a con? Sorry, I'm catching up on the chat now. The World of Coke was fun. The room where you got to try all of the world's sodas was a fun room at the World of Coke. But another funny thing is, and everybody remembers this who was on the trip, they made us watch this Coke movie. We went to the World of Coke. What you do, basically, is you go through this little zone. You go through, like, this little hallway where they're, like, showing you, like, it's like the Coke secret vault or some shit like that. Then you get funneled into a movie theater, and they make you watch, like, a Coke, like, propaganda film. It's literally the best way to describe it. They make you watch some Coke propaganda, where I remember there was something funny about that movie. Like we all popped off. They did like a dudes rock like a basketball throw or something, didn't they? There was something like that we like loved. I remember there was a dudes rock moment in the Coke movie. We all popped off over it. But I thought that was pretty whack. And then after that, they put you into the fun room. Like the reason why you go to the World of Coke, kind of. Yeah, they threw a ball off a hotel balcony and they like made the shot. It's like sort of a whole genre of video. Obviously, there's a ton of those like that. My personal favorite is one that is like, I think I remember seeing it described as the most Philly thing ever made, where it's these two guys who clearly are from Philly. One of them, they're throwing a marshmallow, and one of them goes, "From the top of the Ben Franklin Bridge," and the other dude throws the said marshmallow down from the top of the Ben Franklin Bridge, and he catches it in his mouth. That's my favorite one of those, like, dudes rock videos, crazy, like, shot videos like that. There's one of those at the World of Coke, though. That was funny, though. Yeah, that was like one of the hottest days possibly in my life, at least since I moved from Florida. Remember, it was sweltering that day. A very hot weekend in general. In Hotlanta. Steiner? Why is... Oh. Wait, I don't want... I already had the radar. I didn't mean to pop it. It's fine, though. We'll come back around. And I think, as I remember, we, like, one of those places, little excursions we went at MomoCon, we, like, walked back, and I think some of the walking was uphill, as I recall. And I wanted to die. There was like a hill we went up. Normally wouldn't be, like, so bad, like, you know, but it was so hot. I remember being in the heat and walking uphill and being like, this sucks. Okay, I gotta go back for the power-up, which might honestly, like this, be a waste of time even. I don't think it is, though. Power-up will last longer than the little time I lost by doing that. Okay, cool. I can get the bear statues this time, which I don't think I was able to get when we were down here before. So that bodes well to me. Get this back. Thank you. Okay, now we're gonna go to Toilet Town. Snack a choto mate. Locked in. I am one with the ball. 100% pure ball. I like this part. The part's a vibe. Okay, these are good. Bear statue's good. I feel like we're doing pretty good on this one. Take this! Yeah! Whoops. Alright, there is some stuff down here. These kendo masks. Don't touch the water! King, shut up! I am running out of time, but we're almost done with all the things you can get here. I've never been able to roll that mushroom up before, so again, this is feeling good. Like, we might be just a little bit bigger than ever before, but that's fine because I have only been a couple centimeters off every time we've been down there anyway. So I think I'm just going to go and not panic about our 1 minute left and just try to get to 1 meter 50 centimeters, and if we don't get to it, that doesn't matter. We don't have any reason to clear the level anyway, so we can just lose. But we're looking good. Where is the way down from up here? Because I think I need to go. Getting down here, and we can pick up this thing. These. Nice. Okay. Baby mode. Woo! Funny post that said, if Loki joins the crew, Kumamoto Prefecture will go bankrupt with building the statue. Did you guys see, maybe it was Jump Festa? Is that going on right now? Shonen Jump had some booth at something where they had a big exhibit or like their big, like their like booth draw like photo op thing. It was this giant pair of like sculpture legs, and they went like all the way down the booth, and then on the back there was a screen that had Loki's like torso, head, and arms. So it was like you were standing at like the feet of his giant fucking legs, which is sort of like the iconic kind of iconography for Loki, like in the beginning when he was chained up, and I thought that was cute. Hell yeah, baby. What do we got? Burp Mars. I'll take it. And we got another King token. Yeah, that would be his fight together scene. That would be raw. Except that Loki is not joining the crew. He's gigantic. He'd need to shrink first. There's no Loki crewmate. It's as much as people on Reddit want that to be real. It's not happening. Okay, thank you to Yellow Sub, my Beetle Yellow Submarine themed cousin. We love you. It's over. Let's play as somebody new this time. Did we play as Ichigo last time? I think we did. I like Miso. I like Johnson. I like Macho. Let's do Macho. We just saw him so much. He's cute. He's the buff Katamari. Look at him. He's the cousin who skipped leg day. Alright, and let's put some things on him, because it's cute to do that. Like, we could give him a little garland. And an eye patch, maybe? What is this? And a little arrow through his heart, because he's so love-struck. Because he's in love with the gym. I don't like the eye patch, then. I only like 2 things on him. Otherwise, it looks like when you load up your RPG character with a bunch of dog shit. Because of the stats. Which can be fun sometimes. Yeah, he's kind of being Hercules, but his Achilles heel is that he's in love right now. And I think he's in love with little Boa over here. La 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 la. Okay, we're gonna do some backtracking. Isn't there? There's really. I swear there's a way to get. Here we go. Where should we go? I think we did everything in the American frontier. We did. Edo, Japan. We haven't been back to in a while. I missed both the cousins on this one. Was this the Shogun one? No, that's this. Lots of food, I think. So that could be good. There's also the dinosaur level, where we only missed a cousin. Let's do this one. I'll use the radar. We can make it quick. Okay, that one was... Whoops. Lots of dinosaurs. That's the first one. I think that's just this one. Shut up, Tyrannosaurus. Of course, I would never actually say that. You guys, I got some dinosaur things wrong last week. You can't be perfect. One of the things about being a scholar is you have to admit that when you were wrong. The main one I think I got wrong is that I said that Compsognathus was a coelophysid, which is not true. I think I just had the names mixed up on those. They're 2 little tiny, like, sort of hoppy little theropods, and I think I said that. But Compsognathus was a early Silurosaur, which is the clade that Tyrannosaurus and all the raptors and stuff are in. And so that's like 100 million years apart, those 2 dinosaurs. I was wrong about that. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, all right? I don't remember what else, but there were like a couple things that I was incorrect about. I remember I was struggling to think of the name of the clade that this dinosaur over here is part of. This is Oviraptor, clearly, which I was right about that. I had the species of this dinosaur. It's Oviraptor. but I couldn't remember the clade he's part of, which is the ornithomimids, which I don't know how I couldn't remember that, because I love the ornithomimids, and they're just very distinct. They're, you know, it's the whole big group, giant group of dinosaurs that all kind of look like that. And that was basically it. But you gotta know what you don't know to be right, to be wrong, you know? It's good to share correct facts. Everything else, though, I'm pretty sure I'm fucking, you know. I'm like the Pythagoras of dinosaurs. And this level's cute. It's a fun level to be in, because I like all the things. Alright, let's use the radar. Where the heck could this little cousin have been that I didn't see? Did I get the S rank on this level too? I think we did. He was in the pool? No, wait, that's beyond though, right? She was down here. So there's another cousin somewhere then. Am I just not, like, close enough? Well, she's clearly not around here, or they're clearly not around here if they're not anywhere. So that makes me think that they're probably back in this, like, back part through this waterfall. That's not a cousin, is it? No. That's a dinosaur. Look at the little caveman woman up there. The little cave woman. I had a girlfriend in high school who used to always say that something was uglier than a dinosaur. And I remember that because she would always say that she got that from her grandpa. She would say it like it was like a real expression. And I was like, only you say that. No one else says it's uglier than a dinosaur. That's your grandpa made that up. Which I don't know if that's true or not, but I had never heard it before. And then I would say, what are you, fucking stupid? No, it isn't. Oh, dinosaurs are beautiful. But I didn't say that to her because, you know, we were in love. And she didn't, and she wouldn't have liked that. That would have made her upset. I never said she was fucking stupid. I didn't mean to imply that. She was wrong, though. Doesn't mean you're stupid. I was wrong about other things. Well, I don't know why I'm up here. I'm too small for anything. The dinosaurs are gonna eat me. Even these herbivores here. I lost my giant piranha. I'm over here with the Carnotaurus. Carnosauris, more like. Get me out of here. There's two cousins in this level? Really? What happened over here, folks? They got hunted. That's not a cousin, is it? Me when I'm really desperate at the family reunion. Me when it's an hour till the family reunion's over, and I'm really still trying to get laid. Have any of you guys ever been to a family reunion? Like a real proper one? Like where it's like so there are so many people there that there are like parts of the family that you've never met before? Because I have been once. My family is pretty split where I mean I know my parents obviously as they raised me. And I know my parents' siblings and their kids and their parents, obviously. My great-grandparents are all deceased, but I met them when they were alive. I've got a great aunt who lives in Scotland, and we have some, obviously there's some extended family over there that I have met I've met some of them only once because I visited Scotland once. but I don't know them very well. But then my dad's dad, my grandpa, he is from like the rural South. So once ever, he decided to organize this family reunion. Now my dad is not like super. Oh, there he is. I see the cousin. My dad is not super in touch with that side of the family. He talks to my grandpa and his brothers, like all of whom live like down in like Georgia and shit. He talks to them pretty often, but otherwise he's sort of he doesn't, for a number of circumstances, he just doesn't really know. I feel like even he like doesn't really know much or care to know too much about that whole like side of that family down there. But we once went to my grandpa's family reunion, which took place in Virgilina. Right on the border between Virginia and North Carolina. And that, let me tell you, that was a wild scene. There were people that I could not believe I was related to at the massive family reunion down in Virgilina, including this entire clade, I would call them, if we're talking about dinosaurs and biology and stuff here. A whole clade of my family, all of whom had the last name Spivey. I've never met anyone. Before going to this family reunion, I had never met anyone whose last name was Spivey that I'm related to. And after going to the family reunion, I would say I've still never met a Spivey I'm related to, because the Spiveys, they did not want to interact with us. They did not want to meet us. We were there. I was hanging out with my cousins. There was obviously people that I did know there. I talked to my grandpa a little bit. He had like an RV, and I remember we hung out there. My sister was not old enough to drink yet, but I think I remember sneaking her a beer, and we hung out on this hammock at by my grandpa's RV that he drove down there. But there was this whole clan of fucking Spiveys that all just were at the reunion with us, but all they did was like keep to themselves, and I guess they probably hung out with my grandpa. He knew who they were. But we still talk about the Spiveys in my family. They became a meme for all of us, including my mom and dad. Whenever where someone's acting like crazy or doing something like bizarre, you're like, that's the Spivey. You're acting like a Spivey right now. I think that's the Spivey in you. It's just like, I don't know. It's just like, it was just really funny that there was this entire like group of people that I was, a couple family members, siblings down the line from being related to. But that I never talked to at all. Oh, I can't even roll up these frilled ass lizards. Come here, little Epidepteryx. It's a good name for a dog, I think. Aunt Bernice! I'll read the chat in a minute. I should have stopped and read it, because I want to hear about other people's family reunions. But I need to get really big if we're going to get that little flying cousin. So we got to kind of lock in here. Oh, that's from Daria? Okay, I see now. The radar didn't do a good job of telling me about this cousin, though. Where's the conveyance? I thought this guy he's kneeling with like a bowl of fruit. I thought a dinosaur had chomped his whole lower half off, and that fruit was the blood. That's what I saw when I looked at that guy just now. Give me the little baby Packies. You're telling me, Comb, if you saw a tiny little baby Pachycephalosaurus, you wouldn't say boa? I know you would. dinosaurs became real. Did you guys know that Pachycephalosaurus is one of those dinosaurs who was previously thought to actually be a number of different dinosaur species? And now the current prevailing theory is that there are a number of dinosaurs which we previously thought were distinct from Pachycephalosaurus, but were like different sizes. We now believe are actually just Pachycephalosaurus in different stages of its life. Which happens sometimes, and is always cool. There was a dinosaur we used to call Dracorex, which is an extremely cool name. Dracorex looks like a Pachy, but it has a bunch of these little kind of horns, little hornlets all around the sides of its head. And its skull dome, which is what Pachycephalosaurus has. He's the, like, Rampardos dinosaur. The dome on its skull was, like, smaller and kind of, like, not shaped the same way that it is on the adult Pachy. So people were like, well, that's a different dinosaur. Let's call it Dracorex. It's a raw fucking name, right? And everybody said, yeah, we agree. But then we found out that Dracorex is actually just a baby Pachy. And when they were younger, they probably just had these sort of more pronounced little hornlets around their head. And then as they grew up, the hornlets sort of shrunk and faded, and their dome on their skull got bigger. Isn't that cool? Rip Dracorex, but, like, winds up being cooler, I think. And then sometimes you find that actually when you thought that, you were wrong. We talked on Donkey Kong Bonanza, you guys, about Tyrannosaurus Rex, about how most scientists think that the little Tyrannosaurus-like dinosaurs that lived in the same biome as Tyrannosaurus, like the Hell Creek Formation, we thought that was just juvenile T-Rex. Well, literally in the last year since doing the Donkey Kong Bonanza project, that is now no longer the common theory. Now, we actually are pretty positive that we know that there is a smaller, kind of mid-sized, like, cursorial, which means, like, they run around and stuff, leggy, cursorial, mid-sized Tyrannosaurus relative that was not Tyrannosaurus Rex. We call it Nanotyrannus now. But up until last year, there was a hot debate on whether Nanotyrannus was a valid genus or if it was just a juvenile Tyrannosaurus Rex. And it seems currently, at least, that the debate has been pretty solved just by re-examining the fossil material that we have. So if you thought that, you look like a fucking idiot. But I thought that. I talked about that confidently on stream, and I was wrong. But that was the most widely accepted science at the time, and that was only like a year ago. The great thing about Tyrannosaurus Rex is that because it's so popular, it's such a loved dinosaur, we will probably never stop learning things about it. People will want to keep studying that dinosaur forever. So, you know, there will always be new info happening as long as we keep finding Tyrannosauruses. Hey, Isaac, thank you. Unfortunately, what's not cool about Tyrannosaurus Rex is I've never once ever been big enough to fucking roll one up in my Katamari. I've gotten close. I think I'm big enough to get the cousin now. I did. Oh, and Kuta. And it's a little UFO one. Cousin Berubeto. Ooh, I'm gonna pop this magnet here, and I'm about to get hella dinos. Watch this. Get the Spinos. Can I get the Rex now? No, he's still too big. But I'm getting close. This is I think the biggest Katamari we've ever made, maybe. No, we got really big in that pirate level. I want to roll up that dinosaur because I don't know the species on that one. I'm not sure what that one's supposed to be. The sauropod with the spines on its back like that. I still don't think I'm going to get big enough. Let's go back over here. I think I can get the T-Rex now, though. I'm going back up here. I think I'm also big enough to get up these waterfalls just like this. Oh, I'm on night. Oh, we got the mosasaur. That's pretty cool. All right, here we go. It's Rex time, baby. Watch. Red Tyrannosaurus. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, what dinosaur are you? You are Augustinia. Okay. I've heard Augustinia. I don't know if... I'm not sure. That may be speculative, those frill things on the side. I'm not sure. I don't know why Katamari is doing speculative biology, but I'm not sure I knew or thought it actually looked like that. Well, we got an S rank here. I don't know if we had ever gotten that before, but if we didn't, we have it now. And we have the cousin. Hooray! And now we're done on the dino world. We don't ever have to come here again, Comb. Don't worry. What if next time we take a trip to a museum? I know one of the places we looked at going for potentially the next HouseCon has a natural history museum. You wanted to get splashed? And look. Hi, hello, hello, hi, hello. Look at him up there. We have no idea what you're talking about. That Katamari's, or that cousin's cute, she's like a little UFO. I think I rolled up enough to get S rank when we played this level before, but I just rolled up more small dinosaurs. All right, I'll go back through the chat. Baby Pachylosoa. Balls in my mouth, Virgilina. Let's see. This is when I was talking about the family reunions. Define family reunion. One every year. There's hundreds that I don't know. Do not know everyone. Yeah, that's what this one was like. Dinner with a crap ton of my dad's family back in Vietnam. I think that counts. Small family reunion, enough that it could take place at a Golden Corral. What was... Oh, the Spybees. That is a King-O name. Xenoblade 3 designers. They put all the early game enemies in huge packs that you could not hope to kill, and they gave Mwamba an AoE talent art that aggroes all of them. Mwamba the goat. Puntycephalosaurus. Fuck you, Not actually. In-game. Fuck you, Comb. In-game, though. Hey, that's funny. Okay, I think we're done on this level, but shouldn't it give me a trophy for this? Cool. I'm glad we got Velvet, because that fills in this whole top 2 rows, and that gives me that good shit. It gives me that good brain feeling, you know? Okay, so all of the next cousins then must be back in Edo, I think is how the menu works. Sorry, Beyond. This little piranha plant ass looking guys. But isn't the... Oh, I think the scroll was already colored in for the Dinosaur Land. Do you remember that this fills in when we get all the crowns? We have the Wild West. And we must have filled it in for the Dinosaur Land, because this is what lets you unlock the little backgrounds in the ship. And we had this one. Look, there's even a little fossil Katamari or fossil cousin up there. That's cute, and I love the UFO. I love the relationship between dinosaurs and UFOs. I think is so funny. I feel like that's a Japanese thing. I know it's like sort of a conspiracy thing, in general, but I feel like in Japanese media a lot I see like aliens in the dinosaur times. All right. Yeah, it looks like we're done here. There may be more levels in the Jurassic period, because 3 seems like less than some of these other ones do. This one has 5. This one only has 4, I guess. Or maybe there won't be, I don't know. There were definitely more here in Edo, though. Let's get our little Edo fix of the day. Reunion's tough when you don't speak the language, but I tried my best. Mount Fuji, you got it, Sis. Mount Fuji is in Tokyo. Or, it's not in Tokyo, but it's around it. We, like, never saw it when I was in Japan. It was too, like, hazy and or rainy. There was a couple rainy days on that trip. Specifically, the day that we went to Kawagoe, Pixel and I, where I think you're supposed to be able to get a decently better view of Mount Fuji on, like, clear days. That was, like, the rainiest day that it was. So we really fucked this mission up as large as possible, too. Oh, and this has the nice Shisinga song. Let's do this one. Wait, I didn't want to play as Macho, actually. Oh, well. We'll do one more as him, I guess. This one has Singa. Okay, and this is the one in this little alleyway, right? Or I guess we start in the room and then we go out into the alley. Shut up, King. Quit eating. 50 centimeters, 6 minutes. Okay. Let the good times roll. I will. Ali Aso Hina. Ali Aso B Aso Bena. Aso Base Hina. Ali Aso Hina. Remember how there's a virus that turns you into her? And what a wonder virus it is. Luke at me created it. I'm excited for the Sizz stream on Tuesday. I'm living it up at these late night streams while I can, I gotta say, you guys. Specifically like the weeknight ones, like Sizz's streams, because I know my days are probably numbered on those, you know, for when I start working again. Not that it hasn't been a long time since I quit, which it has. It's been... Has it been 6 months? I don't know, because I kind of don't really count that even starting until I came back from Japan, and that was like in October. But it's getting to be that amount of time. But, you know. There's the cousin. Hold on. I need to pause. I thought I was crazy last week, but I was right. I remember being in this level and going, ooh, there's a cousin up on the little thing with those dolls. And then rolling up there and we didn't get it. Maybe I just was looking in the wrong place. That little pink cousin, I saw that last week. And I climbed up there and then she was gone. Maybe she leaves eventually, or maybe we got too big. But there was a cousin up there. Well, let's go over there. I don't know if I'm big enough to get her right now, but, you know, there's a lot of shit in this room. We'll get there fast. Boys only see the mess in front of them. See, there she is. You got a big head. You are short and you look funny. Honey. Oh. This song is so wonder. And this is the one where the vocalist was in a group that they did the opening to Frieren. Season 2 or 3? 3? Season 2. Season 2 out now, I think. Is it still going? I'm pretty sure. I see Frieren art on my timeline now. I see art of that, like, blonde-haired girl. I think her name's Mitodi. It is something like that. Me Toady is also the shitty guy that jobs in Three Houses, which is hilarious. But I think that name is like based on something. Like, you know, a lot of those are like, are they Greek? Or I don't remember exactly. But those names are all like inspired by, you know, old names. I think they're Greek. Maybe her name may not actually be exactly Me Toady, but it is something like that. Anyway, I see people doing fan art of that character a lot. Okay, apparently there is a crown up there. I think Frieren looks nice. Maybe eventually someday I'll get into it. Because I know a lot of people like it. I know it's popular. I also know that that is another series that I think... I'm trying to remember what the exact deal is on this. It's like kind of an indefinite hiatus, right? Like the actual manga. Which doesn't make me enthusiastic about picking it up, honestly. Okay, you can go up here. Where was that crown? I think it... I don't know. There's these rooftops in this level that we have gone up into them. But they're tricky to go up there because you roll off. But it would make sense if that's where the last crown is. It was... When we looked outside, it looked like it was up. That's the Shisinga part. That's the part where she goes from singing to singa. Thoughts? Can I get these yet? Yes. Okay, we got 2 minutes to explore the rooftops. I'm gonna ride the line up here. Yeah, I think it was up there, wasn't it? I don't see it now, though. The crown was definitely, like, up. No, I'm not seeing it, though. Teal Shirtman? Oh, yeah, you're right. It was on a guy's head. Where's Teal Shirtman? Teal dog? Teal shirt dog? Over there? Teal Shirtman? Teal Shirtman with the cadence of Neil Druckmann. Was he over here? You're right, Sis. It was on a guy's head out. Well, we saw it from inside. Yeah, maybe he is down here. It means I probably have to drop on it. Let's see. Or over here. We saw it. We were able to see it from in the house, so I don't know why I can't find it now. Shut up, King. I'm trying to go into my Prince look mode. His head? No, it's in that bird's nest up there. Maybe I can knock that down. It looked like it was in a bird's nest. Alright, well, this is going to let me keep the cousin, so... We still have a cousin we're looking for, though. The nest... It might be on his head. Oh, Foo. Hi, Foo. Foo did not come into the chat. That was the name of that little thing I picked up. I don't know what that means. I don't know everything about Japan, okay? It looked like a little mochi piece, but it was called Foo. I'm just gonna get this and just hold on to it, I think. Have I ever been over here? Oh, look at this. It's lovely. Oh, this is where we start. I love this little polywogs on the Go board. On the Domi Reversey. That's what this is. Did you know? I think at least. I think, is Go the same game as Reversey? I think it's the same thing.
Segue, great idea, Sis. There was manga this week. I'll go through it in the order that I read it. I've sort of mixed up my order a little bit since some of the series I was reading ended. I always read One Piece first. One Piece I thought was okay. I did not love it. There were some things I liked about the chapter. I personally am interested in the Chopper angle. I'm kind of like excited to see where that goes, if anything. I wouldn't say I'm like unenthusiastic about it. So there was a little of that this week. They played it for laughs, which I actually thought was funny, where Chopper showed up and Zoro was like, "It must be because you're just such a great doctor." That was a cute joke. I thought that was funny. But otherwise, yeah, this whole encounter since we came back from the flashback seems a little to me like something that modern One Piece does. I would say they started doing this right around the end of Dressrosa. One of the things that I actually feel like I kind of cherish about Dressrosa in hindsight, which I call a non-counter. I don't know. This is how I've deemed it in my head. Where, like, there will be a One Piece chapter and, like, things will be happening, but it'll show you, like, the beginning and the end result of, like, an event, and you don't see the event actually happen. I think since we have come back to Elbaf, there have been a number of non-counters. It's very non-tent core, I think, where it just feels like Oda is just trying to move things along, and sometimes he needs to move things along, but he doesn't always need to be doing that, in my opinion. And I feel like we've had a lot of that lately, and I don't much care for it. I was excited to see them. I know not everybody was. I was excited to kind of see them fight the Holy Knights, but it doesn't. I mean, like, Sanji got a cool moment against Sommers a couple chapters ago. I liked that, but it doesn't even have to be a long fight, but like just to see something kind of. It seems like the Straw Hats all like just did it, and then even today they were like, "All right, well, like, are we good here? Should we wrap this up?" So I'm not sure what's gonna really happen. It seems like Emu is kind of alluding to, like, I guess I'm gonna have to fucking come down there. But I'm not sure how that really differs from, like, how Emu has been interfering in this conflict already. Like, how will it really be different? You know? But I don't know, we'll see where it goes. But that was just One Piece, which I feel fine to talk about on here in, like, length. Because I know it's the thing that most people here read. Ha! Can I ram him, maybe? Maybe I can climb him. Let me just get the crown real quick. Okay. Excuse me, sir. I need what's on your head. Fuck. If I was bigger, I think I'd just be able to snag it. I think I can ramp off the roof to get it too, but that's going to be time consuming. I guess we're going to have to, though. Look at, I love the little face they make when they're climbing the ladders. There we go. Oh! Damn it. But I mean, it was fine. I didn't hate the chapter. I think my chapter of the week... There we go. Fuck. I was on it that time. I think my chapter of the week is Ichi. Ichi has been on a hot streak lately. The arc that they were on is over. But we got some good funnin' around content this week. Kind of reminds me of One Piece, or like old One Piece, where they would... A lot of the time between arcs, there would be a cute chapter of them kind of just having family time. There we go. And Ichi is like that. I think currently Ichi the Witch, to me, you guys, is the shonen battle manga that is the most like those series I used to love. That that are not like there clearly are big mega shonen battle manga series going on right now that I'm not reading. Like I know Kyoshi and like Kagurabachi obviously are in that genre. I know people like those. But at least from what I'm reading, Ichi feels like it's has that level of kind of respect. Oh, Hinadal, and Shinobi too. Which I know sort of, I guess, started off as more of like a slice of life thing, right? But has made sort of the classic jump transition into having battles now. What I don't like about a lot of the battle manga stuff in Modern Jump is I feel like they all have are all so hyperactive that they skip the character stuff. It feels to me like that, like very much the like I mean, My Hero Academia I don't think was really like that. So it's not like everything is like that, but I like that Ichi the Witch seems to be taking its time. There have been 2 arcs so far, one which introduced like a party member, and then the next one which I'm sure will end up being important to like the future of the series and like the world, but currently just sort of seems like it was kind of just an arc about a nice story. Like, and that's what I love. Like, that's like you can't just jump right into like the end of the world with battle manga. You have to have some of those fuck around arcs where they're just like doing something, you know. And so I love that. That old One Piece that's like that. I think is the peak of that kind of like shonen, just adventure manga kind of writing like that. That's my gold standard for that kind of thing. And Ichi right now is the thing that I'm reading that is the most like that in Jump. Yeah, I think when you come out and you come out swinging and you're doing good from the start of the series, you are afforded that sort of level of safety to be able to be like, I'm gonna tell my story how I want to tell it, you know. It feels confident. The premise is there's magic on the world, and the way that magic is done in Ichi the Witch is the witches subdue these creatures called magics in sort of a Pokemon-esque way. And they use those magics to do like magic powers and spells and stuff. But in Ichi, the only people who can be witches are women. And the main character, Boy, is like just some dumbass. He's like a hunter. He believes in this thing called death for death, which is raw. And he's just like a little feral child who like grew up as like a hunter in the wilderness, basically. Anyway, he winds up himself. What do they call it? Acquiring in the series. He acquires this super strong magic, like demon lord magic thing, which is very Sukuna-esque. Honestly, it's that part is very similar to Jujutsu Kaisen. But Haba, what? Boy acquire magic? Haba? Well, that was that ultimate strong magic's trial requirement, because in order to acquire them, you have to pass their like trial test. And it just so happened that this guy's trial was that no woman could acquire him, and that's why nobody had ever done it, because all the witches were female. But he does it, and he becomes Ichi the Witch, and throws the whole world into chaos because there had never been a boy witch before. After that, though, it's really mostly about they have this whole kind of witches association, and that's just very Bleach, sort of. Where, you know, they're all the colorful other characters are And he has this one, again, I would say very Gojo-like character. She's the strongest of all, and she becomes kind of like his sister almost. And it's like the relationship they have between each other is very cute and wholesome. And they go on missions together with their cast of other friends. And Ichi acquires different magics in, again, like sort of a Pokemon-esque way. But the magics can talk, which is kind of funny too. But it's good. Good art. The character writing is good. I highly recommend it. I also was not like super wowed by the premise or the chapter 1 even. I thought it was good, but I wasn't intending to continue reading it until like multiple people in the group were like, hey, this is like really, really good. And I was like, I'm looking for something new. And then I did get into it. Anyway, there was more manga today. But I'm giving that chapter of the week. There was some very cute stuff. I even thought that Kumugi in the beginning was adorable. She wants to get stronger. And there she was in her little workout clothes. Yeah, she was very Okay, this guy is just here? I must have been too big to see him. Shikao before. Yeah, she was in her like her little she was in her like workout gear is what it looked like to me. Her like her sweats. She was in her like house clothes. But yeah, so other stuff that was good. Akane Banashi is probably my runner-up. That was this week's chapter 100 or chapter 200 for that series. They started their next kind of big Rakugo battle. A character who I personally think is really funny showed up and tried to ruin the entire thing today. But they turned it into a raw moment where basically Akane like told him off, and then it was like the way that it read to me was like, dog, you just got told off by like a 20-something. You are one of the Arakawa Arch 4, and you're letting yourself get like debated by these literal children almost. And I thought that was like a really effective way to do that. It was funny too. But so that was good. Alien Headbutt. He did the Alien Headbutt. Did an Alien Headbutt on today's Alien Headbutt, and it said Alien Headbutt when he did it. So that was crazy. Series is all right still. I enjoy it when I read it. This week I did One Piece, Alien Headbutt. I always like to read Akane in the middle, just because it's always such like a pace, like breaker in like a good way. And then I read Akane, and then I read Ichi, and then I finished with Someone Hurts. Someone Hurts was also very cute today. The boy went over to Chiaki girl's house, but he didn't go in. He didn't go in, which is what he thought was gonna happen. He went outside. He waited outside, and then she brought him like a little medical pack because he got hurt when she got swept away in the crowd for being too smalla. He tried to chase after her, and his sandal broke, and he tripped and fell. He hurt himself. So she brought him over to her house and basically just kind of did bits while she took care of him. She like put some hydrogen peroxide on his arm or his hand and stuff. And then she gave him a little Band-Aid, and on the Band-Aid she wrote, "You can do it." Which is adorable. That manga is so good. I love Someone Hurts. That's my top recommendation for anything in the magazine right now if you don't read anything else that I read. Someone Hurts. Mostly because, like, I know nobody knows the names of the characters other than, like, Pixel and Will. So I always have to refer to them just as the boy and then Chiaki. I feel like I'm an AI video when I'm describing it. Where I'm like, the boy was injured. He came over to the girl's house and the girl fixed his injury. All right, we got the S rank and we got the cousin there, so hell yeah. And I talked about manga. Hell yeah. Their names are Mime. I actually don't remember Mime's first name. Or unless that is his first name. It's like Fukuro something, right? Because he's the owl is like his little avatar looking guy, and he's the owl in the woods. Fuku something. Fukumori, maybe? And the girl is Kurage. I don't remember what her name is. Her full name is either. Kurage? No, come on, I do. It's... Oh, what is it? The other characters definitely say it. I think they call each other by their first names, right? Could be wrong about that, though. Mime and Kurage, that's what their names are, because that's what I remember. That's what I can remember. All right, who do we want to play as? Mizuo. Let's play as Miso, because that kind of sounds like that. That's right. They're cute. It's Kurage Chiaki. That's what their names are. Oh, I think the garland actually looks good on Miso. It looks like it's a little garnish on the dish. From garland to garnish. Let's put something else on the rest of them, though. Like a little flower. Let's do it. Let's dish him up like he's a little dish. Maybe these. This is cute. This looks like they're just like a little beach bum. I like this. And Miso is cute. His head is a pot of miso soup. Yeah, I mean, like, this is fairly new, so... You'll eventually get it. Does Mime call her Mizuo, or does he call her Kurage? Now I'm second guessing myself. I don't remember. Anyway, they're cute, and they're in love. Maybe they're getting there. There are so many levels in Edo, Japan. Yeah, but they don't. The other characters call her Eel Potato. He doesn't call her that. Eel Potato also. In Edo, Japan. Takumi. I've fused with Mount Fuji. I can see everything, Takumi. Mount Fuji. Yeah, no, for sure. I think if I met them, I would definitely... If I met her in real life, I would call her Eel Potato out of respect. Alright, tidy up. Only 50. I don't... Those levels are boring, though. Let's go do Shogun-sama game. We'll come back. This one has a whole mission we didn't even do. It's mission 2 of this board. Not fudgy. This level kicks ass. Alright, we got a present. A cousin. K-Man, I think, told me... I was watching this level back. I think K-Man told me he saw the present, but it was too late. I think it was out on the, like, outside, patio area. So we might actually be good to do this. Anyway, this is so distinct here because in this level, we were enlarging the noble youngster. In this level, we're enlarging the noble lad. Me linking up with the noble lads on a Friday night, right? A banquet invitation? I think this is always the same between these missions. Or maybe not. We're joined by the noble lad. He admires us, the king? Oh, of course he would. Miso, if you don't mind, why not lend him a hand? You may roll whichever you please. This level's crazy. I think this is my favorite one so far. Because these ones where you have to roll a person are just like funny and satisfying. But again, just like the vibe of the castle and the song, like the canon song for this level is crazy. All right, it looks like they're having another banquet. That's his little brother? Well, let's just kill the noble youngster, and then this guy will be first in line for the throne. That red armor is dashing. We happen to adore the color red as well. You must become quite big to pull off such a dashing look. 7 minutes? No potty breaks, Miso. No chotomate for you, Miso. Eat every last drop. No chotomates. And I like the takoyaki like that. Alright, we gotta get these spinning sushi tops. It doesn't even matter if we don't get the top. We just need the sushi. Alright, but remember, it's 2 or 1 cousin? I think it's 2 cousins. This is my favorite song in the game so far, is this one. I think I said this in the Snack Attack 8 Discord, but I'm not sure if I've ever heard a song that sounded quite like this. This is a wholly unique genre of music, whatever they want to call it on Katamari. We're getting these little look at these little lunch plates. I'm even getting the tempura that are falling down in here, except that's gonna take for fucking ever, Snack. Think about the time investment. I'm gonna get these pizzas, though. They had pizza in Edo, Japan. It's something that historians won't tell you, but I know it to be true. And they ate pizza while they looked at Mount Fuji. There's the little palanquin. That's where he came out of. Alright. Will this fall? No. That is a crazy thing, though. That's like the raw ham melon. In that it was watermelon and ham, it looks like. Okay. I don't see a cousin out here. There's a crown on the... That's gotta be either the Emperor or the Shogun. He's probably the Shogun. I feel like the Emperor usually is like behind a screen. I don't know if that's always true though. Right? The Emperor, like, you don't see his face. The Shogun, you can see his face. I'm getting everything up here. I can't eat a whole fox yet. Question of the day, would you eat a whole fox? What's the animal where you draw the line on, like, wanting to eat it? I wouldn't eat would I eat... It's weird. I don't really fuck with eating any animals that aren't, like, very domesticated. Oh, there's a whole underground area? Did the other level have that? I guess you call it a lower floor, not an underground area. Let's go down there. If that's unique to this level, there must be something down there. A crown or a cousin or the present. I don't really fuck with eating anything that isn't, like, widely domesticated for, like, thousands of years by humans. Now, a lot of weird animals still are like that. Like, I know that I believe some rodents are. Like, in some South American countries, they eat guinea pig, I think. And I think I would try guinea pig. But I'm not fucking with any of that shit that it's like, you're really just eating this because you can. You know? That's what I kind of don't fuck with. Because I do still consider myself an animal lover. I just also consider humans to be primates, the vast bulk of which are an omnivorous group of animals. and the current modern society we live in now, the way that animal protein is distributed to us is distributed by, widely by giant food corporations. I also like chicken. I like to eat chicken wings sometimes too. Yoo-hoo, can I have the crown? Or sushi? I also think I would like to try bugs. What's the weird type of animal you would like to try to eat? I would like to try those little chapulinas. Which, can I not get this? Steiner? Which are, they eat them in Mexico, and they're crickets. And the way I always hear people talk about those is that they're just crunchy little, they're seasoned, I think, with lime and chilies. And you just pop them into your mouth and you just don't think about it too much. I think those sound good. I would definitely try that. Steiner, I guess I'm too big. Well, that's a bummer. Maybe we'll go back up on the roof then, because I'm still looking for both the cousins, right? Snail. I've had escargot, which I like. And I don't know if there are other ways that you prepare snail, but I don't think I'd be super enthusiastic about eating it any other way. The primary flavor in escargot is butter, which makes it taste, it tastes good. I like it. The one time I ever went on a cruise, I was hitting up escargot every night for some reason, just because it was a sort of a weird thing, a novel thing kind of. But would I eat it all the time? Not really, because it's while I think it's good, it's just what am I eating this for, really? It just kind of tastes like scooping a little squishy, little chewy, buttery thing into my mouth. You can't really taste the snail, I guess maybe we should do another pass at the outside. That's the part that goes hard. These parts where it's again, it is this very sort of, I don't know what this kind of music is called. This very traditional Japanese, old Japanese folk song kind of thing. But she's singing blues notes, which is what I think is so funny about it. In that part, that is not a that long note in the chorus there is not a Japanese sounding way to sing, except the style is still is what's interesting about it to me. I got him rolling sideways on it. Did I fuck up? Did I run out of time? What happened in that? Oops, I guess. We gotta remember we gotta get him into the armor eventually, right? Dang, I didn't see any cousins anywhere. Okay, we're gonna go downstairs earlier though this time. So I can get that crown. I think I was just too big to get into the little palanquin and get it. Oh, except it's not open yet. The king showed us that in a cutscene, right? These guys have to move out of the way. Anyway, speaking of the Shogun Kaio, I think I saw somebody say it in the chat. I was probably talking about something else, but I think currently, to me, the most interesting thing happening in manga. Oh, there he is. Oh, it was a ninja cousin. Oh, delightful. He was hiding there. Wait a minute. It's Cousin Ryu. Stop getting in the way. Keep that. I think currently to me the most interesting thing happening in manga is that Hideaki Sorachi, the author of one of my favorite series that I'm sure everyone is really still interested in hearing people talk about, Gintama. It's the Sorachi takeover is what's happening right now. If you don't know, Gintama ended like a decade ago or something now. It ended a long time ago. Or maybe not quite. The manga ended in like 2017 or 18 or something, I think. The manga, I believe, was over by the time I started getting into it, although maybe it wasn't. But it's been a long time since Gintama ended. But for whatever reason, they have decided to start pushing Sorachi at Shueisha. Because not only are we getting an anime adaptation of one of his like early one-shots called Dandelion, which comes out in April, which I'm excited over. Because it seems good, and a lot of the Gintama voice actors are in it, which is like my favorite thing about Gintama as an experience, is the Japanese voice cast. I think they're amazing. They're my favorite voice cast that's not One Piece in like a anime show. And so a lot of them are either cameoing, like those actors are either cameoing or making an appearance in Dandelion, which I think is very sweet also. I don't know. I would imagine Sorachi actually did have something to do with that. Considering I know he seems to be on good terms with some of those guys. Or at least like troll level terms with them. He always makes some weird fucking comment about Sugita or somebody when he does like Jump Festa comments and stuff. But it's, you know, they worked on Gintama for such a long time. That I guess for this, you know, kind of as a sort of an homage to that, a lot of them are back. I know in the trailer I heard Sugita, and I also heard Akira Ishida. But apparently, supposedly, like a bunch of them are in it. I only watched the little PV once. But so that's happening, and I don't even think that's the most interesting thing about this, because Sorachi is also starting a new series in Jump, in the magazine. Which, honestly, right now I am blanking on the name of. But we just saw, like, the artwork for the two main characters of it. And that's coming out in, like, I guess the next couple weeks. And there's a new Gintama movie out already in Japan. I hope it comes out in theaters here. I imagine it probably will. I know Gintama the Final got a limited theatrical run here. But that is... I mean, they've been doing kind of like movie cuts of a bunch of the old Gintama arcs, but this one they adapted as like a new movie. And there was the Class 3Z show that came out... There we go. I guess I wasn't big enough to get that crown. There was the Class 3Z series that came out last year, too. They're really pushing Gintama. I didn't even finish that show. I thought a couple episodes I watched, I thought were all right. I don't know why I didn't finish it, actually, because I was watching it weekly, and it was just easy to watch. So I don't know for what reason I didn't finish it, but I'm sure I'll watch it again eventually. Yeah, I mean, I liked it. It definitely felt like, I know we were talking about it as like the TikTok Gintama, where all the characters felt like very boiled down to their bits. But the couple episodes I watched, like, it was like that, but it didn't really bother me that much. I thought it was still pretty fun. Is that a cousin? No, that's a man. Okay. I am so big now that I feel like the food is despawning. Unless people are food. No, we can't think that way. No, come on. I gotta retain my humanity. But, like, I still need to get so big. I think I needed to go on the roof early. Or earlier. It should be, like, roof. Start in that area. Maybe roof. Come down here. And then get everything, get big, and then go back outside or something, maybe. Because I've run out of time now. Again, once you get so big like this, you can roll up a lot in a short amount of time. But we're out of time. What if we consume humans? It's too big for the noble lad, but I got a cousin, and I got, what did we get? We got the last crown. I think I'm gonna leave this level for now. We'll do one more here in Edo, because I want to play as the ninja guy. A tough military commander. Eat until you reach maximum thickness. Are you guys listening? Cousin Ryu. He was learning how to conceal himself with ninja techniques. Ryu was standing out there in the hallway with baskets in front of him. That was cute, huh? They're starting to float blue box successors? Yeah, I guess. There's a new basketball manga coming out. I guess it won't be a basketball romance. But, like, I guess Blue Box is currently Jump's basketball manga. Getting to D is the hardest? Yeah, definitely. Once you get, like, big, you can get, like, from B to A to S in, like a minute's time. And it's ending soon. No. Blue Box. Why do you still have the bubble? Are there 3 missions in here? Noble Minister! Oh! Look at that guy in the teacup also. Concerns have been expressed regarding our noble minister's shape. Your opinion, our king, would be greatly appreciated. Well, I guess we're doing this level then, too. Maybe... Oh, we still have to make him big, though. I thought maybe we would make the noble minister, like... like, it would feed him healthy food and make him small. Well, I'm doing it. Get ready. Yeah, let's go back to the party zone. I hope you guys are ready. This is another banquet invitation. The noble minister is attending as well. Why, is he just bored? No matter how much he eats, he likely won't grow any larger. Maybe he simply cannot stand losing to his sons. We get it. We can relate somewhat. Do what you please me, so... We're going to have to drink you to death. All right, do we see anybody? Do we see any crowns or any cuzzies? Oh, the black armor, raw. Demon armor! Oh! We must be regulars here by now. They're having another banquet. Don't they grow tired of partying? Wowies, and look how crowded it is. All this for the noble minister, yes? This is the armor of dreams, unwearable for the average earthling. We gotta beef up that bod. The more bigger and handsomer you shall be. Eat like a garbage disposal. Alright, maybe we can get the S rank on this one. Look at the noble minister is here for fun. He has his hands in the air. Loving it. Alright, is that a magnet over there? Timer. I want the magnet on this level, man. We paused it right on the drop. Look, there's a big stack of Luffy meat. Okay, this time... Oh, alright, well, I guess I'm going down. That was, I think, was supposed to be a barricade, but not to me, it wasn't. I like that part. I'm a little not wanting to be down here because a lot of this stuff I think is just a little too big. But we'll do the best we can, and then we won't have to come back down here again. Actually, I guess we're doing fine. We get these sandwiches, these little box lunches are all within my reach. There's the cousin. Cute. Oh no, there's a Tux boy down here. Look at him, he's a little candy apple. I need to be pretty big to roll that cousin up, though. Or bigger than we are, at least. I'm just gonna pop these as soon as I can. Alright, there we go, I got him. Right in here. Okay, I can get these fruits. It's second cousin, Harvest. Aw. Can't quite get those rice barrels or jars or whatever those are. Pots. Wooden pot. Okay, I think we'll eventually come back down here. I think I want to go on the roof now. I would like to go on the roof. Can I get these turnips? Yes. Can I get these? Yes. Chum. Okay, I'm gonna do one more lap around here, then we may not actually have to come back to down here then. Except I feel like now I'm wasting time. It goes in like every 20 seconds, I think the level at which we're performing changes. Yes. Do those sake jugs not count as food though? I mean, I guess they're not food, but... Alright, I think we're probably pretty good to get almost everything that's out here on the patio. I like this part where it kind of layers everything up too. This is not yet where the palanquin thing is. Alright, can I... Oh, wait, you can't go up... Oh, what the fuck? Where is that? What? That's Kappa... Wait, what is... What's happening? How do I get there? What? Well, it looks like they came up from down there. Is there another way I can go? Ebisu. Scarf down these dancing prawns, I guess. It's prawn time. I'm gonna wear my prawn scorpion shirt. Oh my goodness, gratuitous. Okay. Oh, I guess... Oh, well, this opened. This wasn't open before. I see. All that's down here is ice, though. Ice isn't food. Unless... These rice barrels are good, though, too, because they're big. They're a whole kg on their own. Utter hedonism. You guys want to talk about smeedonism? This level. That Kappa isn't a cousin. Look at this strawberry cow also. That's where the strawberry milk comes from. Do you think they have that in Japan? Like, you know how when a lot of people will say, who like, or grew up here, will say that they thought that chocolate milk came from brown cows. You think in Japan they think strawberry milk comes from strawberry cows? That must be like what what they were doing with that. Ooh, was that a cousin? No, that's a man under the table. I feel like when I watch, like in anime and stuff like that, in my perspective at least, it seems like they don't really have chocolate milk, but they have strawberry milk, Ichigo Gyunyu. Will, I know he knows that. I know he knows about that. Alright, we got S rank. That's good. I don't know where anything else is, though. Do you think they do coffee milk? I feel like they might. Like a cafe latte. Olay. Cafe Olay. Oh my, Cafe Olay. There's the present. I saw that. I don't know where the heck the cousin is, dude. Ooh, there's the crown, though. Oh, I didn't realize we only had one crown. Oh, this level's so fucking hard to find shit in. What? How did I get up here? How did I get upstairs? We gotta get in the armor. Cerberus Alpha, the Minister of Fangs of the Cerberus Noble Faction. That's so fucking raw, Zebra. Walking my friend's dog when you were talking about it. Music sounds like a poppy Beijing opera. Yeah, well, the style of singing is like old, like a Japanese folk song. Which I think a lot of other, like, sort of traditional Asian music kind of sounds like. It has that sort of warbly, warbly kind of melody that, like, doesn't really make sense, I would imagine, if you aren't used to it. It's kind of like that. But then it is all arranged with very, like, kind of pop, like in a pop way. Which is just unique sounding to me, I think. It's cute. And we got the castle tower. It's what you put on the castle to show that you're under God. Will? Oh, look at little cousin Harvest. Hi, hi. Look at him up there. You are helping serve the food. He was running around with apples on his head, King. Don't listen to him. Look at him. Don't let that guy off the hook. No matter how cute a little dance he's doing. I'm the only one who's doing any work around here. The cousins just play. They lead a life of play. Okay, I think I'm done with Edo, Japan. Every time I come here, I get so exhausted by it. Look at my head, has a big castle on it. I don't know what cousin that will look good on. I want to play as Ryu, the ninja cousin. But we'll go to a different world. I need to change it. Oh, look at him too. He's bowing to his master. Look. I think it's funny that some of the cousins have like a little idle animation thing almost. Some of them don't, but some of them do. It's good descripting snack. And this one you can't see his little face because he's got his little hood on. Ninja Cowboy. Ninja Cowboy. It kind of works actually, because the red thing looks like a little ninja scarf. Let's do Ninja Cowboy Naruto. I don't like the top knot. This is good. Ninja Naruto Cowboy. I think I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and get some water, and then we'll do the last hour to a half-ish. I think I'm going to go back to the pirate world now. And then maybe after that, we'll finish Ancient Greece, and then move on to see what the next time period is. Hell yeah. I'm leaving Sizz in charge, and I will be right back. Va-ba-ba-ba-boom. Pew. Smoke bomb. I'm bitch. And you guys, Sizz asked a fun question and no one answered. Literally zero people. Oh, look, Naruto run. Okay, man would love this. Wait, this owns. Look. I guess nobody likes ninjas. Favorite ninja weapon / technique? That's a tough one. Weapon, let me think of some like outside the box ones. I like the Kusari Gama, which I think is, I don't know if that is technically a ninja weapon, but in modern days it sort of is kind of lumped in with those, I think. But the Kusari Gama is the like sickle with the chain on it. I think that is a pretty cool weapon. I don't think that weapon traditionally was like should be associated with ninjas, but in popular culture it kind of is associated with ninjas. And then like a big, like a Fuma Shuriken or something is always cool. Not like a little like hand shuriken, but when ninjas have like a big like arm length shuriken and they throw it, I think that's fun. And I think the best technique is just the log substitution thing. I think that's always fun. It's just either it's like cool or cute. Like in Naruto, like a lot of the hypest moments are when that shit happens, because the anime has like a great sound effect for it, and they always like give it like a impact, or at least like in the early Naruto they do. But then it's just like otherwise it can just be funny a lot of the time and like other stuff. Well, in Shinobi Undercover, then he didn't even say anything. He still didn't answer the question. As large as possible race? Let's do it. Let's do a race. Did we do, I don't think we did Risei Ball on this level either. Smee! Listen. Ready? Listen. Smee! He's telling us about Smee. Look, we're taking Cowboy Ninja into the pirate level.
Sunny day today, eh? The waves are nice and calm. All the islanders are holding up an epic race on the water. There's a black spot on the dead man's chest. I like to be a pirate.
Sounds fun, eh? Your Highness can join in too if you want. In Ninja, you grab something and do his up throw from Smash. Yeah, that is cool. That's a ninja technique. Rock Lee does that on Naruto. I don't know what that's called, but it's clearly from something. The like jumping dive attack thing. Oh, and this is the Nisa song again. This is the song of Nisa. Shiver our timbers. So many boats around the island. Will they finally escape this island, we wonder? What, a race? We expected an escape room. A race atop the ocean surface with that breezy sea breeze? No, we cannot. We shall not participate. If the king joined this race, we would surely crush it. Well, yeah, you're like 2,000 feet tall. Instead, Ryu, please race on our behalf. We'll be watching from afar. Tear that course up, Ryu. Classic log dummy. Yeah, that's a good one. That's the best ninja technique, I think. I like it in 100 line when Kyoshika goes, nin nin, despite the fact that she is a samurai. She's not a ninja. She's just a weeaboo. Oh, and look. This is a cute Katamari. It's like an island. And this is a race. I wonder if this is going to be like the We Love one. With I love you, I miss you to I like that song. That's the level I always think of for that song. And also that is the level with the cow bear on it. 1. Go! Except it's not quite the same because even though we are racing, that level you're like turbo speed. This one it just seems like maybe we're going a little faster than normal. I also don't know where I'm going. I don't know where the race course is. Japanese character who is somehow LARPing being Japanese. Well, she's not Japanese. She's from the Tokyo residential complex, I'll have you find. That is not Japan. And also, Isaac, I'm going to need you to play more 100 line before you start talking definitively like that. That's all I'm saying. Okay, you can't stop rolling in this, it looks like, I guess. I'm retrying. I don't know where we're going. And look at that cow up there. I played a little 100 line the other night. I'm on a route where I don't know what it's about yet. Yeah, we are in a little airplane. I guess that's his ninja technique. Because he's cute. He's just guy. Unless that's the that's what it looks like for the level. I don't think it is though. I think those little things are unique to the cousin you're playing as. Okay, I guess this is a race level, but I don't think we have to beat them, do we? The goal it looks like it's enlarge the Katamari. I think that's just the framing of the level, maybe. That seems weird, though, because they started us off with, like, a, on your mark, get set. Now, I feel so, like, aimless on this map. It's so big, but I feel like I'm just never making progress, and it's so hard to find the collectibles on this one. Like I'm taking people out of the race by killing them right now. I'm sucking them up into the Katamari. Oh, whale race? What is this? All right, men. The land will be ours. This is the day we launch our comeback. They got the sperm whales taking the lead, and the dolphins. And the orca. The whales have joined the race. Things sure are getting spicy. This is funny. Extremely chaotic level. I have no idea where I am or what I'm doing or what anything is. You rolled up a flying human. Is that a... No, that's a tent. There's nothing on the pirate ship. This might be the ship we were on. I forgot that whole, like, pirate ship area was also this same, like, time period. It's just that this stage in this time period is so much different and so much bigger also. Maybe because we are in constant movement here. They probably hid some good stuff up here where you can't as easily get. Let's see if there's a cousin too. Well, we got a crown. I know where the other one is. Another one is too, because we saw it in the beginning. Oh, there is a crown there. Wait, am I goated actually? Didn't I swear I saw that tent and went, is that a crown? No, it's a tent. There was a crown under the tent. There's a crown under the tent. Okay, now I just need to find some cuzzies. Like, are there some spivies around I can hang out with? What's up? That was a coelacanth hell wheel that we just rolled fast. That was insane. I don't know if you saw that, but... I'm gonna roll up all of the fucking racers in this. Ooh, we got the orca. Oh, I can get all of the sea creatures now. I can probably... Well, I can't get the whale. 8 meters, though. We're on the board. I think we'll probably have a good chance at getting S rank in this. I got big somehow. I didn't think I would. Yeah, I think they were coelacanths. They looked like they had the fin layout. I guess we only have one way to tell is by rolling them up. Let's go find them. And there were already coelacanths in the dinosaur level. I believe it's the same model. These marlins are too big for me to get. Here they are. Yeah. Where's the orca? Come here and give me you. Did you know that orca whales are actually giant dolphins? They're all still very closely related, but they're not actually true whales. Did you know that orcas are big-ass dolphins? And dolphins are much more closely related to the other species of toothed whale, like sperm whales, not baleen whales. Not at all. Some whales have teeth, and other whales have this weird brush shit in their mouth. It's like if you had a giant toothbrush for your teeth. That's what it's like. You saw a crown? Ooh, good call, Sis, because that's what I'm missing. That pirate ship? That one? We have 2 minutes. We can make another lap around. I want these to get these marlins because they're so big. B rank right now. Can I roll up, like, the land yet? No. Eventually you get so big that you roll up the land. We passed it? Okay, I'll come back around. I want to get the whale. Dang it. Sometimes you can roll up the whirlpools, too. Okay, so there's this pirate ship. That one. That one? Can I roll up the octopus tentacles individually? Got him. Yeah, you're right. Good call. Good eye, Sis. Good spot. Fuck, though. I'm still not big enough. Alright, I'm going to do a last-ditch run on the island. Just try to get everything. Did you guys know that sperm whales are named so... Fuck. You gotta get big as hell! Set up Automod to time out anyone who says baleen. Did you know sperm whales are named after the spermaceti organ, which is a big globby thing in the front of their head. It's how they use their echolocation, which only toothed whales have. Which, remember what we said? Dolphins are toothed whales. Dolphins echolocate. Sperm whales echolocate. Baleen whales don't do that. But the sperm whales have this big, it's called a melon, I think, which is this big ass, like all toothed whales have it, but their sperm whales are humongous, so they have a giant one. And part of the melon is called the spermaceti organ, which I think they used to be hunted for to make like oil or something. And the first sailors that killed the sperm whales, because it has kind of this white, like, goopy substance in there, again, they use it to, like, receive clicks from the things they echolocate for. The fishermen who first harvested it just assumed that that's where the whale's sperm was held. They thought sperm was stored in the forehead, I guess. And that's why sperm whales are called that. It's because of the spermaceti organ. I think sperm whales are super cool. They're my favorite whale. I'm doing this level again. We missed all the cousins here. It's like if they want me to take the race seriously. Yeah, well, my favorite sea creature of all time is the octopus. Specifically, the giant Pacific octopus, but that's only because it's the biggest. Oh, there! Oh! Ah! It's Space Dandy! Wait, come back! Oh my god, he's schmoving. It's QT! I'm getting his ass. Yoink! But really all octopi. And you could probably extend that to all cephalopods. Except, do I really love squid? I really like cuttlefish too. I just think octopus are. I say octopus as the plural. I don't even know if that is grammatically correct. It might be octopuses. I know octopi is also grammatically correct, though. That is not the only grammatically correct plural form of octopus, even though people when I was a kid, I always heard that it was, but it isn't. There are multiple valid plural forms. But I just think they're my favorite because, one, they're super cool. Two, they're very intelligent. But intelligent in possibly the least quantifiable way that an animal is intelligent. So like a lot of my other favorite animals, like elephants or like orangutans, most apes, gorillas, are intelligent in like a more humanly understandable way. But the octopus's intelligence, which is inarguable, it's like one of the great mysteries of the natural world, kind of. They have a decentralized brain. People say they can see with touch, or something like that. They're just like mysterious, bizarre, extremely evolved mollusks. And when you think of a mollusk, you think of like a snail or like a clam or something. You don't think of an intelligent, mobile, hunting animal. But that is what octopuses are. I just think they're very unique. And they are tasty also. The whales joining the race here, they bring the spirit that this level needed. This level, I was like, I don't know if I'm really vibing with this until the whales joined the fray. That's just a really funny, mid-level set piece. Considering the race is just, entirely for shits, it doesn't seem like it's impactful on the level at all. Okay, well, I had the radar there, but I didn't see the cousin, which makes me think he is way out here. Maybe he's on this thing? What is this thing? Oh, it's like a little tunnel of love, dude. Are you the cousin? No, you're a mushroom. I thought that was the cousin last time too, actually. I don't think we're gonna be able to. We fucked around too much on this. I think to get a good S rank run on this level, we're gonna need to devote to it and stop looking around for all these extra little shits. Wait, is that a cousin? No, that's a red. No, that's the color red. You'll have to excuse me, I was just vibing. Maybe I can just get lucky and suck the cousin up. While I have the magnet, I'm gonna go up here. Oh yeah, baby. This song is so nice. Me at the reunion thinking I might shoot my shot with one of the Spivvies. See what they're all about. Said catch me never. Is that Zeus? It's Poseidon. Why would it have been Zeus? Yeah, dummy. Catch me if you can. We've gotten obsessed with Smee lately. We're big Smee fans lately. Smee, the character from Peter Pan, Captain Hook's little cabin boy, old elder squire is sort of what he is. He's like an old squire. All right, I'm gonna go down the race now. I'm gonna kill everyone who even thought it would be a good idea to participate in the race, and that's what rolling up into the Katamari does. In case you just were afraid of hearing it or saying it, it kills them. Okay, rolling up into the Katamari kills you. You die. The king eventually throws you off into space. Do you become part of a greater power? Yes, but you know you have to decide for yourself whether that's worth it or not. I think it's fun until you get launched into the atmosphere. And the king goes, well, this is like a C-rank Katamari prince. You've really fucked this one up. Go do it again. And you're like, oh man, I didn't even get to be in a good Katamari. He was looking for crowns on this run. Wait, is that a... Oh, I think that was a merman. I thought that might have been a cousin. Fuck. Well, we did the mission, I guess. I got something too, didn't I? The present? I think we got the present. We might, for this last part, I think I'm gonna go back to, no, that's right. We got QT. Look at... What was he called? Mover? Drive. Oh, I like him. Hey, what's up, K-Man? What do you need help with?
Yeah.
Sorry. Surprisingly oceanish. I wonder why. I think this is slightly bigger than my last star. No, it isn't. Dust. What section do I file my Twitch earnings to for my taxes if they didn't send me a 1099? I don't think I don't think you have to file your Twitch earnings, K-Man. I don't. I used to, but I think that they changed the way that those work now. You can find your tax forms for Twitch on your page. You should be able to, but I didn't file them last year. I think if it's under a certain amount of money, you don't have to report it. I have in years past, but I think they changed how that works. Look at this little guy. I don't think, yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever made $600 a year, but all I know is that I used to do it, and then one year they didn't send me any forms, and I remember Googling it and being like, what's up? And then for one thing led to another. I didn't do it that year. I think it was last year. Look at this little guy. Let's make him Cuta. Let's give him a dinosaur head. Oh, it's like the dinosaurs driving the car. And maybe some cool shades. I'm gonna get audited over there. I mean, you can look it up. Oh, look, we have a little Kame shell. You might need to hire a accountant. But I know, I think you still can access, tax forms for it. And you can do that on Twitch, in your, create, whatever they call it, your little Twitch dashboard for your channel. It should be in there somewhere. All right, these last couple levels, I'm just gonna, chill through them, I think. I don't think I'm gonna worry too much about, I mean, we will, in the run, but I don't think I'm gonna worry too much about, rank or the pickups. And we're just gonna, for the last bit of the stream, we're just gonna continue. I have a favor to ask, Your Highness. What was he talking about? His love? Can you make a rose bouquet? I want to confess my love. Please, Your Highness, you are the king of love, aren't you? Katamari Boys Chorus. If your homies aren't your Katamari Boys Chorus, you need to rethink your life. If your Jackpot Boys aren't also your Katamari Boys Chorus, the time has come. We've waited for this. Remember, we're the king of love. A confession of love. Oh, precious young love. You have our kingly blessing. Let this love last forever. Piddling around like a zombie. What the? Help these lovers out. Strike when the love is hot. I will not roll in the beginning this time. I will hear what the king has to say. Oh, she. Look at her. He pines from afar. Well, get in line, buddy. What makes you so special? Oh, look. It's a thorny rose Katamari. All righty, righty, righty. We've come bearing love. Look at our cool-ass little dude down there, too. And his thing is like a little road. Drive, you understand the assignment, yes? You must spread love by making a bouquet of roses. Actually, I think that one is just unique to the level. I wonder if the paper airplane was just for that racing level. I guess we started in the ocean, so maybe that was why. Maybe that was his little car. Roll Up the Love is in the air tonight. Yo, roses. They're one of the side modes in We Love Katamari is like this. I think you like just have to get roses or something crazy. I don't think we really fucked around with it on the stream, but there is a thing like that. Listen to this. I know that Yu Miyake loves to do stuff with choir. My favorite Katamari Damacy song in the whole series is Cherry Blossom Color Season, which is in the first Katamari game. It's the one sung by the little children. Oh my god, I just got a quadrupedal prince. What? Some weird horse-like being. I hated that. There's already a little horse cousin in this. Cousin Kentauros. Anyway, Cherry Blossom Color Season. That song always makes me cry. It's my favorite song from Katamari in general, the whole series. But like the Katamari Boys Choir is pretty good. Oh, there's a crown up there. All right, we got it. I'm vibing with this like Grease level because I can always find stuff in this one. Oh, she's singing. She's singing the Katamari song. Is that a cousin up there? What is this? Who are you? They're like cousin, not cousins. This is fucked up. What are the lore implications? They're little pooties. Little cherubies. And little fairies, too. Alright, this big amphitheater seems like there should be something in here. There's the present. I see it. Bluffing Damacy. I've definitely heard that one. I'm not as familiar with it, though. Once the games leave the PS2, I become less familiar with the soundtracks. Though, again, I played a lot of the, not a lot, but I played a good amount of the 360 one. Is that a Kappa back there, or is that a cousin? I don't want to roll up the she. Or, that's not the she. Is that a crown? Where did I get that from? Who is this guy? Played in the fire level of We Love? Oh, okay. I didn't remember it being from that one. Ooh, we're just knocking it all down now. These little creatures are driving me crazy. Oh, look at this. Oh, look, we got cows and bears bathing together. The world is such a beautiful place. Even if I only have D rank in roses still, and I've rolled up like 4 trillion of them. We're about to get moving on it, I feel like. This will help me too. Now they're singing my song. D Rose is a basketball player? Hell yeah. I'm only at C. Wherever will I get like 3,000 more roses probably. Oh, she. Am I supposed to roll up she eventually? Or did she just like invoke the rose this flurry of roses? I guess it's just over there. She just has an impact on the level, I guess. Well, fuck, I want to do that one again though. We will. What did I get? We got a cousin, a present, and all the crowns. We did pretty good on that. It does seem like there's one more level, though, here in Greece, so let's do it. Blossoms here, blossoms there, roses bearing love. Buckets and buckets of love. No, this is a Katamari. You got 7,160? Okay, I see. It's a decent amount of roses. Unfortunately, dog shit. This is no good. Not recommended for a love confession. You can give this to her if you want, but we'd prefer more effort. And I got a toga. A tunic, sis. Kenta, I think he is in another Katamari. I don't think he's new. It would make sense if he was, though, because he's like a centaur. Maybe he is. Maybe I'm just thinking of Johnson. Racing a wooden horse, because he would fit with the in this it seems like the like new cousins they've added are all very like they all kind of fit in with the world, like the level you're on. I know Drive is new, and I guess he didn't really fit like the pirate level, but he was on the race mission, so I think that's why he was on that one. I need to visit the King Machine. We forgot about our plans to go fishing in Edo, Japan. Come on, let's hurry back to old-timey Edo. Now we are the king of all oceans. We'll catch a big one. All right, we're doing more Edo. Finally, I got this level unlocked. Can I go across the bridge yet? Was it San Francisco Katamari Choir Boys? What did I just get? The toga. Tunic. Looks like I covered him up, like... It doesn't look very good on Drive. It looks like I put, like, a car cover over him. I like how we have Drive set up with the dinosaur and the shades. It's cute. If your Jackpot Boys aren't your San Francisco Katamari Boys chorus... That's probably fine, because genuinely, what does that even mean? I don't think I have a San Francisco Katamari Boys chorus. But if I did, my boys would be part of it. Wait. We gotta do a Kintokin. Sorry, Miso. Holy shit, I got a ultra rare OT pose? It's the crane kick pose. Holy. I don't know what that one is. How do you do these again? Expressions. Yeah, you can't really see what this one looks like on Drive because he doesn't have legs. This one is like Jumpa. That's cute. He is not a great cousin for this. We'll look at that with the prince later. Alright, I guess I'm gonna do this level then. I'm sure this will be a different, like, area at least. I know this is sudden, but would you want to join our festival? If your highness came, the streets would go crazy. Yo, look, there's yellow sub back there. We got takoyaki, shaved ice, and even candied apples. You won't regret it. Want to join our festival? Okay. Eja naika. Eja naika.
Ah, Drive. Impeccable timing.
We are excessively large, somewhat intimidating even. So, in order to appear friendlier, we'll show everyone a magic trick. Drive, make a flop Katamari, then we'll poof it into a pretty star. I will never make a flop Katamari on purpose. I have standards. Will this make us look like a trustworthy grown-up, yes? You will never look like a grown-up, King, I'm sorry. You have to stop destroying the universe first. Maybe that would be a good first step. Come on, Drive, support the endeavor, would you? What is the mission gonna be on this one? Wait, I think I saw a cousin already. Did you guys see that? It looked like there was one. Alrighty, let's roll here. Vintage Earth House. Okay, we're back in this house. Funny how this room is rearranged every single time we come here. Is that a tamale? It's still cluttered somehow. How come nobody ever cleans? If the queen saw this mess, oh dear, we shudder at the thought. Oops, we forgot about the Katamari. 10 minutes, make a 2-meter Katamari. I think that's the biggest we've ever had, isn't it? That would be cool beans. Ready, Drive? No, it couldn't be, right? Biggest we've had on this level is what I meant. Oh, I like this song too. I kind of forgot about this one, but we heard this in the early levels, I think, right? Or maybe we didn't. Maybe it's new. Maybe that's why I didn't remember it. Maybe I heard it in... They released some of the songs. This is cute. It's like a little tamago sushi, but with a coin on it. They released some of the songs early. Maybe I'm remembering it from that. Maybe it was one of the pre-release ones. There's something shimmery back there. It's looking like a crown. Okay, I swear I saw a cousin up on this table or something, though. So that's where I'm gonna go. And it wasn't this big crunchy roll, sushi roll, crunchy roll. Yes, it's a little Tamago sushi cousin. Look at how cute he is. I bet his name's Tamago, or she. Look at it is. You just rolled up some weird sushi. Wait. It's cousin Tamago. Stop getting in the way. Tamascoach. That's Wanda. And Sis. Tama is nice. Good. Can I go out yet? Da na 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 na. Let's go out. fucking shut your...
I'm going outside and you can't stop me.
Man. You hit 800,000 snack smackers? Hell yeah. That's something to be celebrated, to be sure. My favorite amen from that episode is when I think it's Sachan, who has never been there before. She's saying something, and at the end she goes, "Amen? Is it amen?" and I just think it's that at that point Gintoki is talking maybe, and he goes, "It's totally amen." Like amen has just lost. It has just lost its meaning. It's completely just taken on whatever meaning it has now, just because they keep saying it. There's a cousin in here, I bet. Nope, just a bunch of yo-yo water balloons. I don't even know. I can't even. 7 minutes. I was like, it feels like we've been rolling for a long ass time. It's because it's like a 10-minute timer on this one, I think. I just realized I had completely stopped looking at everything. I was just rolling. Okay, is that a... No, it's a flower. Is that a cousin? It has cousin-esque qualities, doesn't it? I feel like they could put that flower in the game and be like, we think they'll probably mistake this for a cousin. Just like the little white face inside the larger colored head. Cousin, oh man, this is a huge fucking level. I'm gonna need the radar on this one. Alright, we just got big enough to roll this though, which is awesome. This is what I like because we just got over here too. So now I don't have to come back to this little area. It's just efficient. Eija Naika is, what does that mean? I know it's a common expression. I feel like Isaac could tell me that. I'm pretty sure I learned it for the Japan trip, but I never had to use it. What is Eija Naika? Is that that's right or something like that? Full week for the brag. Hey, zebra. Ooh, we got a little kimono shop in here. Oh my god, there is so much shit in here. It's my birthday next week, guys. I'm turning 34. Not super optimistic about it, but I'm more optimistic about it than whatever 35 looks like. Because that means the 30s are half over. Are you fucking kicking my ass, killing me? Crazy how I'm only half your age. Will, you are not. You are 6 years younger than me at all times, even though it somehow always feels like 9. You were half my age when I was 12. Which is still stupid. It still sucks that that's the truth. Anyway, hopefully I'll be more pleased with like where I am at 35 and 34. Not that I'm not pleased with it, but you know. I kind of feel like I have, at least at my current age, I have stopped really caring about like the sort of vicious comparison to other people. I felt that a lot in my like late 20s. Though of course I was living at home in my late 20s. So maybe that was sort of more where that came from. But I don't really feel like that anymore. But right now I just sort of have my own level of like personal impatience with things, which I think manifests in a similar way, where I'm just like, I just want to like get on track with something. Cows! We've seen so many cows this game. Oh, look at this! This looks like the perfect place for us to hide something. Alright, we hit 2 meters. There's the present. That does me good. Woo! We just got it, too. I'm glad we got that, because I haven't gotten anything else. And I have 3 minutes to get big, but we're at the point now where I can, like, really seriously roll stuff up. When you can get people, everything changes from there. I'm gonna get on the roof, too, just because... well, actually, I've changed my mind. I'm not getting on the roof. I would like to go on the roof. Getting people is tray satisfying. Almost as satisfying as eating them, drinking them, maybe. Yes, cows, 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 cows. It's a cowy, festive kind of night. Alright, there's the 3rd crown. That's good. Get these big tunes. Tunes, magoons. This told me to drink a cold cat yesterday. What does that mean? If you're cold, there's a cousin. I just swear I just saw one. No, I guess that was a small human instead. Oh well. If you're cold, they're cold. Drink a cold cat. Can I go up here? Or is this out of bounds? That looks like it is out of bounds. I'm sure eventually we'll go up there, but... Alright, well, we are already S rank, which is good. I'm gonna see if I can find another crown while we're here. I guess this level isn't that big. It's definitely the biggest level we've done in Japan, though. There's a lot of little streets and alleyways. This is a good song, too. Good soundtrack, honestly. I was a little worried about it just because, like, I just feel like those old Katamari soundtracks are so classic that I was like, is the new Katamari gonna still have, like, the good music? And also there was that idol song in the beginning that I don't like. Yeah, I like this, the Katamari-ism, which is one of the early songs. That one's good. And I think the main theme is good, too, though I don't think it's, like, the best main theme ever. Yeah, we just missed 5 meters. But then there's that, like, Katamari on the Dune, that, like, idol song. That song sucked. But since last week's session, whoops, the songs have been really good. Before we continue, we must evaluate. What do you think about this one, King? This is one of the best ones I've rolled all day. I think, at least. Drive. We underestimated you. You took a David Katamari and rolled it into Goliath. Hell yeah. As king, we must open our heart and learn to trust you more. Oh, pinwheel! That's a fun toy to get at a festival. Put this on your head. You'll look so cute. You're so cute! Oh, and look at...
Hi, hello, hello.
It's Cousin Tamago. What were you doing on Earth? You were weighing yourself? I want to play as Tamago because Tamago is cute. That's really all. That's really all why. Do we think we've seen enough Drive, though? We played 2 levels as Drive, right? And you eat the Tamago last. Yep. All right, here we've got the Adventures of the King now. The King's adventures are all in Edo, I guess. The Queen is everywhere else. He's out here overseeing the fishing mission. Not helping, once again, as always. Ah, yes. Oh, look, now he is fishing himself. Oh. Here comes little Cosme. Ah! This is raw also. Oh, crab! That's how cancer was made. Raw. These are cute also. Look, there's the Great Wave, Will. Off Kanagawa, Will. I used to have a t-shirt that had the Hokusai wave on it. And that was a white... we were talking about this on Friday is why I brought it up. It was a white t-shirt that I got a big-ass stain on. I think it was barbecue sauce. And that was over after that. That t-shirt was done for. That was like a long time ago, but... We're busy plucking these flower petals. We have fuel. We have fuel not. We have fuel! Flower petals have spoken. The SS Prince is fully fueled. We're almost ready to journey onward. Okay, I want to see what the next area is. So, I guess we have to do Edo, Japan, roll lots of yokai. That'll be the last mission for tonight. Whoops. No, 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 no. There's an Egypt level we still haven't seen. And I think there's like an Ice Age level too. I guess this Age and Ica was a new song. I think I probably just heard it maybe before the game came out. And it was just memorable to me. This is so cute on Drive. But it will be cute on another Prince too. Do we want to play as... Velvet is good. There's also, like... I said we wanted to be Tamago, right? There's also Johnson, who I do like. I'm gonna be Tamago. Because, I don't know, and you eat the Tamago last. And this is the last level we're gonna do today, so it's perfect. And we'll keep the pinwheel, but we'll take the sunglasses off. What a long head you have. That's good. Well, actually, I kind of like this. And then what are these new expressions now that we have a Katamari with real hands and feet? It's yoga, look. I love that one. Sit, this one is like a little, like, hop to it. This is when Childo is panicked. That's what Childo does. I don't want this one, because I don't want my cousins to be sad. Ready? Hop, 2, 3, 4. Hop, 2, 3, 4. Out of the way, Prince. What is he doing? Is he like... I think this is like the... like a sort of a... people like vendors or people who own restaurants kind of do this bowing hand together pose kind of thing. I think it's supposed to be like inviting. Yo, yokai level? This is gonna be raw. Yokai, watch me get an S rank right away. Yeah, our biggest Katamari is... I know that was obviously that. I was just, what I said before, like, oh, that'll be our biggest one. I meant in the Japan level. Our biggest one is 19 meters. Obviously, we rolled that on the pirate one. That's Gangnam Style? Oh, yeah, you're right. Ooh, your highness, can you see spirits? You can? In that case, can I ask a favor? Do you know the tale, Night Parade of 100 Demons, Jujutsu Kaisen? I wish to play with my fellow yokai brethren, but you see, nobody wants to play with me. Can you bring my brethren here? What happened? What the fuck happened to Yokai Watch? I think it's still a series, but it's definitely, I feel like, came and went. I don't know. Is there like a Yokai Watch mobile game maybe that kids like now, or is it really dead? Is the dream over, the Pokemon killer? I never believed in Yokai Watch as that. I do believe in Beastie Ball as that, though. Such odd creatures in this drawing. Oh, these are yokai. What about the small one over there? Is that a yokai as well? Oh, it's Tamago. We just viewed a drawing of many yokai gobbling about. Tell us, do yokai really exist? Our interest is piqued. What? Night Parade of Demons? Jujutsu Kaisen? You want us to roll up these yokai? Tamago, your timing is unmatched. This is a chance to see real yokai. You know what to do. Give no mercy. Roll up those yokai. This could be the funnest level ever. I hope it's in a spooky graveyard. This is what happens in JJK? No, but in JJK... Oh, that's my favorite yokai also. The umbrella with the sandal. That's my favorite one. In JJK, in like JJK 0, the very, very beginning, they do Night Parade of 100 Demons. Yo, Kamaitachi, I was talking about that today. Shut up, King. I'm too excited on this level. This is raw also, look. We had to get the Will-O-Wisp so we could become... We could see where we're going. Because we needed to become on flaming fire. Is that a prince or is that shaved ice on that guy's head? Is that a cousin? Is that Shavy? I think this guy is Nurari Hyun. I know the name of the yokai with the big head. I don't really know what's a yokai in this level and what is just some bullshit. That's my immediate problem. Like, is that giant shrimp thing a yokai? It could be. Come here, dog man. Inugami. There's a nine-tailed fox. This is cute though. It's like a, like a little Halloween festival kind of thing. Alright, is this guy a yokai? The guy with the fucking loot head? This is a little Cyclops guy, right? Yeah. Alright, there was like a whole other zone over here, though. Hard to know where we're going in this level, because it seems sort of just dark on purpose. There's the Karasu Gami or whatever. Do these guys count? No. I can roll them up, though, so I might as well. This guy does, though. Here's some little ghosts. Obake. This little Oni sitting on the bench. Cute. There's a bunch of these. These little guys. I need to remember these little... Is that Inuyasha? Excuse me, Inuyasha? Onibaba. Onibaba. Whenever I hear Onibaba, I think of Willem Dafoe. Well, anytime anyone ever asks what Willem Dafoe's favorite movie is, you can find like interviews of him saying this, or I think he was in the Criterion Closet and he said this. He always mentions this old Japanese film called Onibaba, but in his fucking Willem Dafoe voice, he's always like Onibaba. It's funny. Tanuki. All right, now we can get the Onis. And I know what these are, so I won't, like, miss them. Oh. But I can't find... Ooh, Prezi. Princess present. And that's for him. Oh, yo, look, there's a whole zone down here. I can get 4,000 yokai. That's a sarcophagus. That's not a yokai. Look at the little guy. What's the Japanese name for the little umbrella guys? I should know, considering I said they're my favorite, but I don't. But they are my favorite. They're cuties. Yokai galore. Oh, there's the... Oh, it's the Flat Stanley Prince. I remember that one. Maybe I'm thinking of Flimsy Steve. Is that what his name is? Maybe I'm thinking of him and not the centaur guy. Slip. He's not new. He's old. Kasa Obake. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Kasa is the umbrella. Oh, and these wall guys. These guys are in Okami, I know. I guess they're just Umbrella Ghost. Is that what this game called them also? Are you I think that was an Umibozu. Is what that guy's supposed to be, but I can't tell because I rolled up 700 other things with him. I gotta get my ass in gear. My ass! Guys. Here's some guys over here. Here we go. There's another crown. This part of the level is like medieval on PS1. I'm not elaborating. Alright, we're so close. Maybe I should go back up. Fuck, I think I'm out of time. Dang it. I got all the yokai up here anyway. I don't know what I was thinking. Wait, unless...
Ooh, baby! 170 right at the end.
A test of courage. And we got 2 crowns. We got a cousin and the present, right? Did pretty good. I'll have to come back for that last crown, but other than that, we knocked that one out. That was a fun level, too. I liked that one. It was spooky.
A dark and scary night indeed. It gave us chills.
It's past our bedtime. Aren't you wrapping up? We're getting sleepy.
Too sleepy to hold up this heavy parasol any longer.
The parasol is probably like planet weight, honestly.
Oh, there's a Katamari up there. Wowies, you captured 170.
Exactly the amount we needed.
Suddenly, we're not so sleepy anymore. Night parade of demons, more like a night carnival. With all these yokai gobbling around. It's not even startling anymore. It's straight up disturbing.
And I knew it was going to be this little paper ghost hat thing. Ghostly headband. As a present, a bit freaky. This is not only small, but also creepy. That's a cute for us to wear. I wish there was a little ghost cousin.
Hi, hello.
But, you know, Slip is cute too. And he was flimsily playing tag. Aw. Look at him just vibing up there too. It feels Japanish, and I like that the Katamari was like a will-o-wisp. Hell yeah. Samurai Planet. Last Yokai Watch game was in 2019. Slip is the Dio guy from Escape Academy. I never would have remembered that he was called that. Yeah, Yokai Watch died. But also, Yokai Watch... Ugly Town. The designs in that series were not good, I think. That's why I never fucked with it. I mean, actually, I also never fucked with it because it was literally for babies. But it doesn't mean you can't play it. 990,000 extra roses? You don't want to? Okay. What? Where are we now? Woolly Mammoth, Egypt, Antiquity, I guess, is where we are. It's the Stone Age. Of course. We got the Moai heads, we got the wheel, we got the little dudes. And we got some Prince monoliths back there. Stonehenge. We've reached the Stone Age, primitive stages of Earth society. Campfires, stone hatchets, haniwas, those are the little dudes. Log boats, I saw them when I went to Japan, the real ones. Except I didn't see the dancing guys. Pottery, straw houses, magatama, meat on the bone, and all that jazz. That's all we know. He's a flat prince. He's made out of paper, man. He is a cousin though. He's distinct from the prince. Let's see, he's a little paper guy. He looks like the prince, though. Some of the cousins just look like the prince. Listen to the music also. Because it's the Stone Age, it's like a chiptune version of the Katamari song. That's adorable. They had chiptunes in the Stone Age. Here's the ones that I saw. I saw... this horse. This was at the Tokyo National Museum. I saw the horse. I saw the guy that resists physical. And I saw these weird little heart-faced guys. But the one I wanted to see was this dancing man, Haniwa. But they didn't have him. He wasn't on display. And I was sad about that. But the other little dudes are cool, too. And yep. I don't remember if I saw a guy like this. But those are like ancient Japanese clay art. And my buddy here is just How are you doing, Prince? Are we just hanging out? Are we vibing? Are we just ready for the stream to be over? Is it over, or should we do one more level, Prince? Should we do one where we just play as the Prince because he's so cute? I'm gonna. He's just enjoying the Stone Age. Prince of the Stone Age. I'm writing that down. That's a great stream title. Princes of the Stone Age. That'll be perfect for next week. I'm out of titles for this one, too. I thought up some before we started, but I've run out of them. Princes
of the Stone Age. Catch me calling the stream that next week. In that case, then I think we'll just save this whole time period. But you know what? I've already become the prince, and he's so adorable. We're going to do one more level. Isn't there, like, a variant one or something that we haven't done in Greece? I think there is. Or we could go back to, like, the pirate ship. Could be good. Waiting on you to take Cheese Murder in Paradise? I used Cheese Murder in Paradise, K-Man. I did use it. I promise you. You can go look at the YouTube VODs, and I don't even have to over there and change it. Okay, I'm going to be... Here's the story I'm telling right now. The prince got struck by the arrow of love, and that killed him, and he turned into a ghost. That's the story of this prince for the last level we're going to do today. There's a lot of time periods left, actually. Okay, Ancient Greece. Yeah, Hurry the Roses. We'll do this one. What if he got struck by a smooth criminal? That would probably also kill him. Look at the little fairies. Time is long. You're not wrong about that. I know that the only other one then that I know is Egypt, I think. Oh, and like the future maybe, or like the present day, I think is a level. Okay, this guy, he's into cuck shit. He just wants, no, he just wants his girl to reject him. So we got to roll him up roses. Alrighty then, the prince, the time has come. We've heard this one already. Cheese Murder in Paradise is a hilarious stream title, though. Ah! Party, party. Look at. We're rocking out. Looky here, back for more, back to spread more love. The prince, you understand, yes? We don't need to explain it again. 5,000 roses. In 2 minutes and 20 seconds for the S rank. I'm gonna try to just get it, I think. Considering we already know where the cousin is and there's no present on this level. What is this one called again? Cousin, like, Dottie or something? Dottie? Twinkly? Cousin Dippy. Dip. That's right. Like Dipped Up. Dipped Up is cute. I know Rinslet has Haruka on her Pokopia now. And she's been sending me some pictures of Haruka asking for cute things. And by Haruka, I mean Larvitar. Haruka wanted a steak. She sent me a picture of Haruka eating a like a hambagu like steak on like the skillet. And she was like, she just came up to me and said, "And how about can I have steak?" And I can have a steak. Okay, gotta be fast, gotta be fast. Yeah, Dipped Up would so diligently roll the Katamari. He really would be the perfect cousin. He's sort of cousin-esque also. He's sort of cousin-shaped. Alright, how many roses do we need? Oh god, we need so many more. I have like 30 seconds left. I feel like we really need to use the magnet in this level if we're gonna survive. Here's the last crown. I guess we got everything though. We probably have enough time to do this one again. This is a short one.
Oh, we did it. 3 seconds left. All right, hey, it's one and done. Perfect. Well, dang, now I want to do one more. Let's do one more cleanup. We have to, like, get through this game somehow. I've decided we're doing everything, I guess, so... Her dress was roses? Oh, well, maybe that's a good thing to know. Well, this is our normal... Oh, it's not even 11:30 yet. Normally, I like to play till 11:30. We'll be able to do another level before then. They're not long. It'll take like 2 minutes. Feel the love. This speed is only possible when fueled by love. Love. It's a Katamari of love. And that song is from Katamari too. Look at the woman in there. Cousin Dip.
Hi, hello.
You were dancing on stage and she was having such a fun time. That's good for her. I'm happy. Pedal satellite. Keen token. Nice. Another trophy. Where is fucking Risei Ball is what I want to know. Oh. Do you remember when all of Destiny's Pokemon were small? Yeah, I was so attached to that, and then they all got big, except for Pillows. You guys, little Pillows update for you guys. I cuddle with Pillows like almost every night. Still, I got this fluffy Komala stuffed animal like a year ago. And the thing that I love about him is he is just big enough for me to like lay over and like put my Switch on the other side of the bed and prop it up. And I do that, and I cut 100 line on the like text auto scroll, and I just like lie there in bed hugging on pillows and reading my visual novel video game. When I play 100 line in bed, I almost always end up like that. The Switch with the kickstand up, sitting on my mattress, and I'm like just watching it go. Here we go. Here's Risei Ball. Let's do this. We've already got the prince. Meaning, and he is the one who becomes Risei. This is how we'll end it off. Hooray. I haven't done this, right? This is the other level in this world that we haven't done. Been forever since we last met. I still don't have any friends to speak of. I see you're rolling the Katamari around other eras this time. Do you happen to know about Katamari Ball? Yeah, he always says the same thing. Look, there's Dip rolling up the little soccer ball. Cute. A retro Katamari. Holy. Ooh, this is going to be a big one. I've been playing Pokemon. We talked about this a little on Friday, but I've been playing Pokemon XD. Been having a lot of fun with that game. I just did the Cypher Shadow Pokemon Factory area. I did that earlier today while I was watching Zebra. And I think, I never played the game before, so I don't actually know if this is correct or not. But I think you go to Citadark Isle from there. I can't remember any other areas. I want to get rolled up by Shardy over there, so I'm going to party over here instead. Which I'm excited for because the last Pokemon that I want to use is on Citadark Isle. Which is Kangaskhan. A Pokemon I've never used before. Lucy, come over here, thank you. Oh my god. You know what then? Fuck you. But you can get Kangaskhan there, and Kangaskhan notably comes with Earthquake in XD. That's one of its purified moves. So I think that's pretty cool. There's an Earthquake TM, but there's nothing wrong with having 2 Pokemon that can use Earthquake. I'm also using Lunatone, and I specifically, not just because I like Lunatone, though I do, but I picked Lunatone specifically because it has Levitate. In a game that's all double battles, that lets you use Earthquake without hitting your partner. And again, I just like Lunatone. It has pretty good special attack, Psychic type. It's a good Pokemon, I think, for a game like that. It fit the team I'm making. So there's that. And then I also got an Earthquake TM, which I used on my Sharpedo. My team is Flareon, who I started with, Sharpedo, Shiftry. I know those are 2 dark types, but those 2 Pokemon I've also never played with before. So I figured that would be fun. We're in 4th also. I gotta kick this up, but I haven't stopped off at the thing in a while. And then Lunatone, there's an Elekid that you get as a trade, an in-game trade, for trading a Togepi. Horrendous Pokemon. I love Togepi, but I would not use Togetic in a Gen 3 playthrough. So I felt pretty fine with cashing that one in. Yes. That's how you win Resay Ball at the last fucking second. And getting the Elekid. The Elekid comes with all 3 elemental punches and cross chop, which is a really cool moveset for that trade Elekid. So I decided to use that. Elekid also not a friendship Evo baby, which is what you want, because friendship, I think in those Coliseum games, is so fucking impossible to raise. And then Kangaskhan. So Flareon, Sharpedo, Shiftry, Lunatone, Electabuzz, Kang is what I aim to be the final team. I've also been carting around a Teddy Ursa all game because it has pickup, and also just because it's cute. And her name is Bumbly. And I think Bumbly will leave the party once I get Kangaskhan, but we love Bumbly for her contribution. Pickup is fun. I don't normally fuck with it, or I don't normally go out of my way to take a Pokemon around with it, because let's be real, they get you good things only sometimes. A lot of the time it's just status healing items and stuff. But it's fun. It's fun to go into your menu and be like, ooh, an item. At least in this game, it's mostly just status items and potions. But I've used some of that stuff too. So. And I have been obsessed with Battle Bingo. I have finished Battle Bingo. I've done all the bingo boards. So far, I'm at the point where they're like, you can do the one and done bingo or whatever it's called. And I knew what Battle Bingo was, but I had never, again, I have not played the game myself, so I had never done it before. That was way more fun than I thought it would be. I really liked Battle Bingo. I didn't first try all of them, but I had some where it really came down to the wire. And then some of them I got all the way to the end and I lost, but then I just took a screenshot of the board. And from there, I think that's fun because then you could look at the board and you're like, all right, I gotta plan my move here. What moves do I gotta make to beat Battle Bingo like that, Oh, nice. This level was fun. And look at the she with the dress. So I think that's been the most fun thing in the game so far. I have done some of the battle CDs. Those are cool too because they really are puzzle battles. But what I don't like about the battle CDs is sometimes it just like takes me a little to figure out what they want me to do on this one. And the battles are just very time consuming in XD and in Pokemon Coliseum. So like if you lose at a battle CD, then it kicks you out. You gotta wait for the loading screen to get out of the battle CD. You gotta go back to the girl, activate it again, and wait for the loading screen to go back into the team preview screen. And then you gotta go from that screen into the battle. And so I've just been doing restore points on those, but even then, like, I like the idea. It's just they're like kind of, they can be tedious to do sometimes. They're fun though. They actually, I've already learned a Pokemon mechanic that I did not know, which is that at least in Gen 3, when you protect against high jump kick, that counts as them hitting the ceiling. I didn't know that. I didn't, like, I guess it makes sense. Like, you don't see high jump kick used very often, but I didn't know that protect and high jump kick had that interaction, that it counts as missing. But the battle CDs teach you all kinds of cool stuff like that. Like, you got to use Earthquake on a Pokemon that has Dug. That I knew. There's one where you have to use, that I did, where you have to use Skill Swap Mischievous to take Oblivious off of Slowpoke and pop it onto your teammate Sharpedo so he doesn't get confused by Thrash. That one I thought was really cool. I jumped into that one and I was like, oh, I see what they want me to do here. But that's because I knew Slowpoke's ability. Which I'm sure will mix you up on some other ones. But yeah, those have been a lot of fun. There's also a ton of them though. So I don't know if I'll end up doing all of them. Yeah, they're like those puzzle games where there's one set solution. Sometimes you fail if you do it wrong. But yeah, there's one way they want you to win the battle. And so you have to figure out how to do it. It's just like when you don't figure it out, it's time consuming to then go back and do it all again, just because the animations are long and the game is just like, it's just long. But I've been having a lot of fun with that game. It's better than I thought it was. They also give you a lot of really good TMs. And I mean, I'm using good Pokemon. Even like Shiftry is not, he is not bad. He is definitely in the upper half of the available Pokemon in that game. But even the guys that aren't that good, if they can learn a good TM, you can make them pretty good. And Mount Battle, I think I'm on, I saw Isaac ask about that. Mount Battle, I'm on area 4 or 5, I think. I didn't want to get over leveled, so I didn't do too much of that. But, you know, I'm sure I eventually will. Anyway, is that all? Is that all I had to say? I think so. That's all that's going on with me, guys. I'm sure it'll be the same that's all going on with me all next week, too. But maybe something wonderful will happen. And I hope something wonderful happens to you in the next week also. That's it for Katamari. We're done today, but I had a blast with this session. I think this is a fun one. We did a lot of fun yapping too, so. And look, you know what I realized? If you hit quit game, then it already makes the prince wave goodbye at you. I don't even have to do it myself. The prince will just do it because he's just polite like that, and he's nicer. All right. Hey, big love. I'll see you on Friday for more cringe Ultra Despair Girls. I'm excited to see what happens next. Sorry, and I'll see you next week on Sunday for more of this in April. It'll be April on Friday, too, also. Okay. Big love. Thank you for watching and coming over. Goodbye.